Guys, stream starting soon. I feel like this only works. This only works for the people who are there for the original. But, man. Why don't I just keep this on screen the whole day? I wish I had attended the event. Look, there will be more. There has to be more. That event was so good. We're just gonna wait like 5 minutes and then I'll formally start. There will definitely... It was better than it had any right to be. Okay, hang on. Oh yeah, I have that linked. Okay, good. Welcome, hello, good afternoon or morning or midnight if you're in Europe. When will the Neon Void rant be this stream? That's scheduled for 2 hours in. Make a stream April Fools. April Fool's Neon Void rant. People are demanding the Daedalus escape. I'll be honest, you do not want the Daedalus escape right now, because right now it's not good. I want to upload it when it's good. So, please do Daedalus escape. Please do Daedalus escape. Later! Okay, alright. Stream starting soon is such a good image. I just want to stare at this all day. Just for those who weren't there for the original stream, this is how it started. When I streamed the event, this is why I put it up. I just we were having trouble. We had a command block on the server that was basically constantly adding players to a team and constantly updating their team, and it was so bad that it kept crashing the server for an entire hour, and so the majority of the first hour of the stream was just this image. And so I've burned this simple, like, MS Paint image into the eyes of, like, however many, like, 400 people that were watching. Ken said he would make the Daedalus escape into it. You guys need to stop saying I was going to make the Daedalus escape in 2022. I've already shown the frame at the very end of the video that says or 2023. Which I know is sneaky, but I thought more people would see it. Whatever. Yeah, it was a bit... It was kind of bad of me to assume I could finish it before the end of the year. Oh well. It's almost been 5 minutes. Yeah, I should probably enter the world. Yo, Ken, Happy New Year. Congrats on all you've achieved last year. Thank you. Yeah, no, I started 2022 with like 13,000 subscribers, so in terms of, you know, YouTube, the last year has been pretty good. I promised that I'd upload a video on my main channel in February 2022, and it's not uploaded. Nice. Yeah, no, I do the same thing. You know, Daedalus Labyrinth itself, I was planning to release it in 2021. Like, I had the idea in October. I wanted to release it in December. And then I wanted the escape for it to be at, like, the end of the year. But then I had to delay till 2022. And I'm like, fine, I'll upload the escape in 2022 in July. And then it got planned for December. And now it's 2023. So, yep, I'm a good YouTuber. Yay, this channel is more than 13K now. Yeah, that's really weird, cause I don't do anything on this channel. I throw junk on this channel and put MS Paint thumbnails on it. I don't put in any tags. I don't put any care into the description or title. And yet, 19,000 people? Is that what it's at? I don't remember. $19, yes. Okay. Tags don't matter. Well, kind of. 19.2, yep. It's almost a podcast. Canadian, I haven't watched your channel since the last year. Neither have I, actually. Ending screen of the Daedalus escape. Getting it. No, alright, I will tell you this. I will give you this for comfort. I'm releasing the full version of Daedalus and the escape at the same time. The full version of Daedalus, by the way, this is what's so infuriating. It's done. It's like 99% done. Like, I need to go back in and, like, finish. I haven't finished because there's just the last few steps to, like, polish up, you know, set up the spawn. Like, but it's practically done. But I want to release it with the escape because there's something in there that would spoil the video. So you have to watch the video first before you see the full download. And so that's pretty much what's holding up the full version of Daedalus. I do love second channel because more videos. That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. No, yeah, I see far too many people say second channel is better than main, and Daedalus isn't done yet. No, Daedalus, I released it in beta because I wanted people to escape, test it, basically. I wanted to release it to the public, let them find all the broken, you know, redstone, all the kinks, and just world edit mistakes I may have made, any items I have to add. I wanted everyone to be able to work on it, basically. Not work on it, but just, like, you know, public feedback before I released the full version. And then I had to do school because I was, like, graduating, which also happened this year. That's crazy. Yeah, and then I finally finished a few months later, but I can't release it now because I have to release the escape before I release the full release. So it has been almost a year since Daedalus came out, and the full version is not available to the public. Oh, this year isn't last year. Oh my gosh, it's not. It's a different year. It's a different year. 2022 died 12 hours ago in Baker Island. Yeah, no, I graduated this year, just barely, by the way. I want to emphasize that. I was mere minutes away. I had to turn something in for some, like, failed classes. I failed, like, all the classes, by the way, because I was doing YouTube. Like, I just did not go to school. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't use me as a as a role model. But yeah, I had to turn I basically cheesed school. Like, I didn't do enough to graduate. I like, by definition, I did not do enough to graduate, but on a technicality, I graduated anyway. So anyway, we should probably start the thing. Will you ever face real? Whenever I feel like it. Not anytime soon. Too controversial. Yeah, YouTube was a better use of my time, I'll be honest. Like I stand by my decision. You shouldn't do that unless you have, like, a really, really good reason. But I feel like it was I still, maybe 20 years down the line I'll be like, I shouldn't have skipped school for YouTube, but actually probably I will probably be saying that. I don't have enough hindsight to know how dumb I was yet. 2022 unlocked as a playable character? Yeah, we beat 2022. It's you can, once you beat the boss, you can play the boss. What time is it for you, Ken? I'm in MDT, which is like the least populated continental time zone of North America. By a lot, because it's like we're Utah, Montana, Idaho, Wyoming. It's literally Wyoming time zone. I'm not in Wyoming, but how old are you? I'm 18. Okay, this is just because this was supposed to be a Q&A about the event, not just me in general, but 2.5 million views on this channel? That is sad, because it's not monetized, so I have not made any money from that 2.5 million, which is fine, but dang. Yes, I'm in Wyoming time. Wyoming time zone. Let's call it that. Wyoming time zone. Even though I'm not in the state. You're in the same time zone. Nice. Okay. So let's do something. Let's get on this. Let me get on the world. Hang on. Give me like 5 seconds. I gotta show you some crazy things. I'm gonna tell you some little quirky behind the scenes fun facts about this. You should do a video where you escape 100 of your viewers' escape rooms and you keep track of how many you escape without cheating. Maybe add something like, that's in line with what's next. I have over 100 submissions that people have already sent. I just have to play through them. Yeah, and figure out the right format. Monetize the channel then. It's a bit, I've been trying. It's technical difficulties. How would he know the intended escape? I wouldn't. That's what makes it so fun, is I wouldn't know what they're even trying to do. So, by the way, let me plug this real quick. On my Discord, just in case, for whatever reason you wanted to, you can actually download the 150 player event map. It's somewhere in the map downloads. So, yeah, if you want to look at some of the things up close in person, you can download them all. It's this download right here. Hang on, this is where I was posing for the thumbnail. Okay. Oh. And I think this was where I was posing for a different thumbnail, actually. Whatever. That's not in the download. That's... I don't even remember what that box was for. Behind the scenes, yes. Okay. So, behold the first room. Now, I don't know what I'm doing in here. I really had no plan up to this point. This was built, I just wanted to say this was built by Corey. I think that was the only thing I came in here to say. All of the decorative stuff in this, especially this room, in case you don't know Corey Alice, the person who gets credited for all my thumbnails, literally makes all of my thumbnails. Yeah, I've got to plug them because I only mentioned them once in the video, but they worked on like more than half of this. They set up all the regions, they administrated the event, part of it. Okay, so first thing I wanted to say, I came up with the idea for this video, okay, in July on the 25th. Yeah, the 25th of July last year. I can't believe that was last year now. And we finished building all the maps. We finished every single map by the 26th. It took us like 2 days. Just 2 days of work. We came up with all the ideas. We built all the maps. And then we streamed the event the next day on the 27th. Um, and then I did, so all the maps, all the puzzles instantly, then streamed the next day, and then 5 months later I published it. I remember I was in the VCU when you were posing for the thumbnail with the NPCs. Oh, yeah, I should show that. Actually, I actually want to show you this because I think one of the fun things about making videos isn't just the video itself, but the thumbnail. Let's first show how I did the thumbnail, and then I'll show some of the other stuff. So this was actually me recording stock footage for, we can get to that later when I talk about the video, but that was just for stock clip. The thumbnail is probably gonna lag when I load this. There they are. There they are. Look at that. So, basically what I did is I opened the replay file. Okay, my fan is screaming. Hang on, let me turn on. I should add noise suppression to this real quick. Okay, my voice should wait. Yes, I think all right. I think I fixed the loud fan problem. So I basically opened the replay file, looked at a list of every single player who was in the event, and pasted their names here. There's unported. Here's Baldability, right there. You probably see CWAT Gaming somewhere. CWAT Gaming's right here. AA Games, and then we added a few Canadians, so because there were some Canadian skins. And then what happened? These are zombies, by the way. We just disguised them as players. And then we put someone right here on a barrier block, made them invisible. And then, since these guys are always cursed, like they're not facing the right way, we want everyone facing you. So then we just splashed invisibility, like right there. And now everyone's pretty much looking towards me. And if we get a shot like that, it doesn't work in spectator. You have to look at it in replay, because otherwise you get this. But if you look at it without the name tags, then you just got like a horde of people looking at you. Yeah. What else did we do? This took like an entire hour for one thumbnail of just disguising people. Probably would have been better to just have people pose. In hindsight, I might do that next time. Force everyone to pose for the thumbnail first, so I don't have to disguise them all later. But yeah. Elcado. You should really remember to turn on whitelist. Oh, shh. No, my whitelist is on. You're just whitelisted. Elcado, you're just whitelisted. That's all. I'm gonna... Okay. Now we can't rejoin. Hang on. Where? Yeah, we replaced the Steves with Canadians because some people's skins were Steves for some reason. Ken, you know when the next submissions begin? Next event submissions? What event submissions? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Your fan sounds not... Yeah. Vanilla server I torture. Yeah, no, I just use these servers to test things on different server hosts, because sometimes when we test like exploits in like prison community stuff, we need to know what softwares they work on. So I just have like multiple servers of each kind of software and host just for testing. Yeah. Next time you do an event? What do you mean? There's no submission. I don't know when the next event will be. I'll make an announcement a couple days beforehand for the date, and then you just have to hope you're free. And that's the best I can do. And then you just have to hope you join the server before anyone else, because we're going to have 200 people. Last time that filled up really fast. So you have to be a little bit lucky, unfortunately, but We can't let everyone in. Here, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna open up the tab of the video itself. And then I'll go through scene by scene like I did last time and just talk about a few things, I guess. Because there's a lot of interesting editing that went on with this video. I did some I implemented some unique things I hadn't done before. And I'll tell some cool stories, I guess, of behind the scenes before the event. How did you decide on 150? I decided on 150 because it's how many my server could handle. That's pretty much it. Like, that was basically the peak before it was too much. Like, I think the original advertisement might have been 200. Now that I think about it. Wait, let me check. Oh, actually, I don't know if wait. Yeah, no, I can't check. 1 second. I think the original advertisements might have said 200. Okay, no. I guess it didn't. Okay, it originally said 150. Okay. Yo, Avatar's here. Sup? Avatar, why are you not YouTube chat mod? That's a good question. So you will announce on the Discord a few days before 200 people event, right? Yes. I will announce a few days in advance, so you'll have time. I can't guarantee that you'll be in the right time zone and free, but yeah, you'll know in advance. So you can cancel whenever you need to. Just skip school to be in it. And no, it'll probably be on a Saturday, but gonna open up thing. Okay. We are now at the video. Okay, so I did this last time. I can't open the stream on my phone because I barely have enough bandwidth. So I'm literally just going to click onto the stream tab to read chat. I'm not a professional streamer, but this is literally what I've been doing to read chat. I only have one monitor because my desk is too small for a second one. I have a second one, I just don't have enough space for it. Sad European noises. No, hey, if Europeans, you'll get a chance. It'll probably be in the morning for Americans. So if you live in Asia, that's where you're probably screwed, to be honest. You remember this startup from last stream? Yep. So, video. Should I play it with sound or without sound? I'm not sure. Cause like, I trapped 150 Minecraft players in a massive. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? I feel like if it's with sound, then I have to pause to talk about it. But then if it's without sound, then it's just.
The only way they can escape is by getting through 10 of the most deceptive and evil puzzles I've ever designed. You see, every time I debunk a terribly made bedrock prison, I escape them pretty easily by coming up with unintended solutions. So these puzzles are designed.
Okay, first thing I thought of that I want to point out. This line right here, this intro, I recorded this line like 40 times. Like each individual part 40 times at least. And I would like paste it in and play it, and it didn't sound good. And I'd paste it in again, and the audio would be like, the mic would be peaking or something. And it was just over and over. And this is part of the reason I like lost motivation to work on this until like the last minute. So on the 31st, I basically woke up on the 31st of December. No, on the 30th. On the 30th of December, I woke up, I started editing this, it was only like 10% done. And I just started working nonstop from noon. It got to midnight, I still wasn't done. And so I kept going. It was 3 a.m. and I still wasn't done, so I'm like, fine, I'll stay up all night. So I stayed up all night, and it still wasn't done the next morning, so I kept going, and after 30 hours, late in the evening, just before New Year's, depending on your time zone, it was already, like, if you were in Europe, it was already 2023, unfortunately, but at the very end of the day, at least for Americans, I made it in time. I uploaded before the end of the year. So, yeah, like 30 hours of nonstop editing just to finally finish this on time.
And to make you guys think the same way, you have to think like me in my own prison. Oh, and one more teensy tiny detail. If anyone fails to solve a puzzle before the time runs out, they will be banned from my...
Second? Okay, this is gonna make me, this does make me so mad. This was, okay, listen to the beginning of this.
Okay, so I trapped 150...
Does anyone in chat recognize that sound that I used at the beginning?
Okay, so I trapped 150...
In case, if you do, you do. If you don't, you wouldn't. But that's it's from Portal. It's the sound when you place when you power a button, well, one of the big buttons. And I just love the sound. But so for this part where I say I'm gonna ban all these people,
they will be banned.
I just wanted the sound of like when you step off a button, right? That's the step off the button sound. I just wanted to use that. So I went searching for it, and I searched on YouTube Portal. I'm not gonna open a tab because when I start searching, you know. But I searched Portal button sound effect. Okay. And it gave me the Portal 2 sound effects, which were not quite what I wanted. But for the small buttons, like when you press E, like the miniature ones, and I was like, okay, fine. So I searched like big button, like I searched all sorts of things, the right sound effect. Eventually, I came to this video that claimed to have every single sound file from Portal in one big video, and I listened through the whole thing, and nowhere in it was the sound of the big button in Portal.
Okay, so I trapped
like step on it. Nowhere on the internet. I could not find this. If you can find it, bravo. But like, no matter how much searching I did, I could not find this sound effect.
I trapped 100
on the internet. So I opened up Portal, and I started searching for the right chamber so that I could play the sound of the button with the minimum amount of background sound. But the problem is, in Portal itself, every time you step on a button, you're usually right next to a door, and the door opens, and so you hear the sound of the button and then the door right after, like as it opens. So I kept searching until I realized Chamber 18, specifically Chamber 18 in Portal. It's where I'm just gonna, should I just get a reference image of what? Chamber 18 Portal, just for anyone who doesn't remember what it looks like or has never seen it. Where's the right room? This is the main room. This is totally off topic. I just need to rant about this. I don't care. Wait. This is the section. This is this general section. Let's not go here. Over here, like the button would be up in this corner. You can't see it from this angle. But the door is all the way over here. I'm pretty sure this is the farthest any button is from any door. And when you step on it, you can barely hear the sound of the door in the background, but like it's quiet enough that I could get away with not hearing it. And it worked. Like I just played record and I stepped on this button very gently, so the sound effect of stepping wouldn't be there too. So it was just the sound of stepping on the button and then stepping off. So if you listen very carefully, maybe you could hear the sound of the door opening in the distance, but I think it's probably muffled by my voice and the music, so you probably can't hear it. So that was all the effort I had to go through.
Okay, so I trapped 100
for literally the first sound effect in the entire video. There, you saw it. You searched for villager trader generator. Wow, so useful information for us. What were you expecting? Were you expecting like hot furry? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Portal starts with pour. Yes, okay, whatever. I spelled it wrong in the search. I typed it quickly. Yeah, anyway, all right. So that was that. Well, seriously, let me know if anyone can find that sound. Link it to me. Actually, don't. Don't. I'm gonna be so mad when I find out that it was available and I didn't have to search for it. Or I didn't have to create the sound myself.
One person is left, and they will be crowned the champion. But as far as I know, most of these 150 players are morons. So I decided to make level 1 as easy as I could. All you have to do to complete this level is get to this exit on the other side of a 100 block wide lava pit. To get across, I've designed one of the most...
Okay, this part was cool. I had this image in my head for like months for how I was going to do this. This is played in reverse, and it's just sped up footage of me deleting the parkour. Like, I just keep setting air to it with World Edit, and moved the camera as I deleted it, reversed the footage, sped it up.
Curating parkour courses with several...
And then it looks like the parkour is being created. I thought that was cool.
Tricky jumps all...
And then I needed stock footage of someone doing a triple Neo. And I had a few people online as I was recording stock footage for this video, and I let them all, like, attempt the triple Neo. Because I wanted, like, I was just like, whoever's the most skilled, keep trying this triple Neo so I can get a shot for my video. And no one could do it. And I don't mean this in a bragging way, I think this was just a fluke. But I took an attempt at it, and I got the Neo on the third try. Which, like, I'm not great at parkour. I know how to do Neos, but for a third try, that's really impressive for me, at least. I don't know how that is relative. Like, maybe people can get that easily first try, but it only took me 3 tries, which was good because it was easy to find the clip in the replay because it was only 3 tries. But yeah, third try, I got
several tricky jumps, all ending with a triple Neo. And this is the warm-up level. But remember, think smart, not hard.
Animated
with
the
all
door
that said,
opening.
all that's left to do now is open the gates and let the escape begin.
Alright, so we got people pretty far. You've got some quads to do here. Oh, he's making the quads. He's past the withers. We got people on the side. Look at you guys at the very end. Hang on, I'm just gonna check here. Again, professional streamer pausing to look at chat. You did it third try. We had no chance. You did it twice. Well, I did it twice. Wait, I did the Neo twice? I only remember doing it once. I might have done it twice. I'm pretty okay at parkour, but triple Neos normally take around 10, 20. Yeah. Like, I trust me, I would not make it third try any other day. It was just a lot of luck, but, yeah. Where do you think you're going? You're fools. You fool. Yeah. Burn in the lava. Someone made it. Who made it?
Oh, this guy.
Nice. Well done.
It only took 2 minutes and people are already figuring out the secret.
They're making substantial progress. More people are completing it.
Oh, wait. Someone's developed a strat.
Some people on the side are actually making it. Oh, now everyone's going to the side. Actually, so here's a fun fact. My brother really wanted to be in this event, and he was. He was somewhere in it. But the problem is, because, again, for the same reason, I have to awkwardly click over here because we have awful internet connection, and I cannot afford to open the stream on another browser. I couldn't let him be on the call while the event was happening because, like, if he was on the call, like the Discord call that all the players were in, and I was on the call, it was too laggy, and that was one of the stream problems. So I told him to leave the call, but stay in the event. And so he had no idea what was going on in the event, and yet he solved the first room pretty quickly. I think he told me he was one of the first, like just after a couple tries, he started climbing on the trees. I'll tell you when he gets out. It's just a tragic story. I say tragic like it's horrible. I just mean like it's kind of unfortunate because he couldn't hear the instructions for the puzzles. But yeah, he did this one good.
starting to realize.
Yep.
If you haven't figured it out by now, you're not supposed to do the parkour. This level is inspired by the classic Technoblade clip where he evades the intended parkour by jumping on the decoration. And it's the same here. My friend Corey built the map so that you can get to the exit by just parkouring on these trees to the side. But most people were still doing the impossible parkour. And I think it's because a lot of people tried running on the side, but they didn't realize you have to be on the trees.
Guys, people already tried the bottom. Sorry,
Yeah, the
Canadian.
bottom doesn't work.
I'm so sorry,
Bottom doesn't
Canadian.
work.
Okay, there's another Canadian burning. Alright.
Oh, and if you're wondering why there are so many Canadian skins in this, apparently, and I genuinely didn't even notice this at the time because I think I was trying to fix the stream up, but Avatar, who is one of the people running this, like, he just straight up on stream told everyone to change their skin to Canadian. Most people didn't, but that's why so many people had this. It's not that there's just a ton of Canadian stands, it's that they were deliberately told to set their skin. And so a lot of them did, but most of the Canadians got eliminated first room, which says, I don't know what that says, but
We've got one Canadian who's almost made it on the side path. Good job, good job. Look at them, they're all on the trees now.
then
Except
the next
this
Canadian dies.
He just killed himself.
But then I noticed something insane.
Oh, this guy's almost to the Neo. No way, if you make the Neo, dude.
Come on.
It was at, oh my gosh, can you hear that? There's a cat. Wait, there's a cat outside my door. Meowing at my door to come in. I don't know if you can hear it. There were a bunch of I love the reference, Ken. Also, you said it was 5 months. Was it before or after? It was after. Yeah, I was pretty sure. Yeah, it was after. That's you failing the triple E? Is that really? Is that you? Wait, what? Wait, why not 690? That's actually you right there. Are you serious? Okay, you can't hear the cat. That's great. I think it stopped. I think he's going away. It's the cat at the end of this video, by the way. Same cat. Okay, he's meowing again. If any. One of my bucket list goals achieved, get into a Canadian video. That's great. Wait, okay, I have some questions. Okay, this is no longer a Canadian Q&A. Or a Q&A for me. I'm gonna ask the questions now. I wanna know, don't tell me yet, don't tell me anything. I don't wanna be spoiled. But, did you make it through this room? We'll go one at a time. I just wanna know if you've completed this room. Because so many people, there was a comment about you that I remember reading that was like, that guy doing the triple Neo must have been like so, you know, when you fail the triple Neo and then you see all the people doing the easy route. I want to know your thought process, because the first person of the guy who did the whole parkour. I think you were the only one, by the way. Yeah, why not 690 Q&A? You didn't complete that room? Seriously? Oh no. That's terrible. You want to know the worst thing? This is going to be so sad to hear 5 months later, but in this moment when I was standing here and I looked at you and I realized that you were probably going to be the only one to make it, because, you know, the time was almost already up. It wasn't actually 20 seconds. This timer is BS, by the way. There was a few minutes left, but when I saw you, I was like, since you're the only one who's made it this far, I kind of want to just let you go through. Like, half of me wanted to just break the Neo. I'm like, we have to let one person do the parkour legit. Oh my gosh, she's still meowing. But like, I so badly just wanted to let. So now coming face to face with you and telling you that I didn't make that decision. I let you fail the Neo, and you didn't make it. That's so sad. Oh man.
Come on, I believe in you. I believe. You'll be the first person ever to make it. You got this. After that, the time officially ran out, and I blocked off the exit with Bedrock.
Okay, should I let the cat in? Should I let the cat in? Because he probably just wants to sit on my bed. I'm gonna hang on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go open my door and let the cat in. Hey, what do you want? What do you want? Hello? Oh my gosh. Okay. No, he probably wants me to go up and feed him or something. He's not my cat, by the way. He's my sister's cat. And I also know that he does not need to be fed. He's a very greedy cat. So I'm not going to go up. But cat cam, I'm not going to risk cat cam. Also, I have a really bad camera. So unfortunately, no cat cam. Okay, let's continue. Eliminating over 50 people. This, by the way, okay. Oh my gosh, we cannot. This cat. I'm trying to stream. Okay. Should I just? I could go pick him up and just put him somewhere else. We could just have meowing in the back. Let's just have meowing in the background. All right. Anyway, let's completely ignore the cat in the background. So, this thing, by the way, this little part, the total players thing, at the time officially ran out, and I blocked off the exit with Bedrock, eliminating over 50. First of all, respawn anchor sound effect. I thought that sounded cool. Second, this is a lie. Like, I did not know how off I was. I kind of just estimated, like I totally guessed. I was just like, maybe 54 people got eliminated, whatever. Like, it was just me picking a number. This was just a number I picked, which is also how many years the queen lived. Anyway, it turns out, like, I was looking through the footage, and like 4 chambers later, I actually looked at the number on stream, and it was 94, like way later, which means this number should probably be like 130, maybe 120. Something like 120, 130. Which really does not give a lot of credit to more of the people would have made it. Which is crazy, because it does not look like there's more than 100 people in the next room, but I guess there is. I really thought when I looked at the group of people, I'm like, it's probably like just under 100, but I didn't bother to change it. People. The warm-up level is over,
it doesn't
and by
matter.
now you're starting to realize that to solve these puzzles, you have to think outside the box, which couldn't be more true for Chamber 2. This level is inspired by the average survival. Okay, gonna pause again. I want to get some opinions, because I was very conflicted about this. You see the little, like, head-bobbing Canadian over here that comes into frame? Like, slides into frame and nods head a bit. It's just, it's just stand by a blue screen chroma key, right? I feel like this is too much of a, like, generic Minecraft YouTuber thing to do. Like, I mean, not this specifically, but just kind of it feels like hyper editing in a bad way. Or not necessarily a bad way, but like, not a cliche isn't the right word, just copy paste from everyone. Like, it feels like too unstyled. It feels like it's standard. And I don't know if it was a good thing or if it's weird. So I want to know if you guys think it was a decent stylistic choice, or if it was actually... I don't know how else to describe that. I just feel like there's something a bit like default copy-paste Minecraft YouTuber to do that, because I feel like a lot of Minecraft YouTubers do that. Honestly, I think very few people pay attention to things like this. I certainly did not. Okay, I'm probably thinking about it too much then. Better to do it. I like this than F5, more than F5. Yeah, there's kind of some appeal either way, because you can have the nice edit or the kind of more simple... I do think there is actual appeal to having the simple person just in F5. It feels more... Like, there's a reason people still record videos in first person, because it's like you're playing the... Or I mean, not all videos, but I mean, like, the kind of videos that could be told as a story in third person, but from first person POV. I feel like it's kind of similar to that, to show... Like, it's like you're talking to them... I don't know. I don't know what's more popular. No, it's fine. It doesn't distract from the content. I think it's good that there's at least something Nice version of a the nice version of a PNG. Yeah. Better than being a PNG tuber. Okay. Thank you for your participation in this survey. That's on mute. Just a massive pile of containers, and I should say something about this massive pile of containers. Actually, a few things, just some things. Let's talk about this massive pile of containers, because this room is like my favorite room. So let me go back into the world real quick. It was kind of the most fun idea I had. I think it was the first idea, actually. The first idea I came up with for this video was like, what if you have to, like, you're looking for items in containers, but then you have to use the containers, and then I thought, oh, shulkers, what can you do with shulkers? And then I made the crawl mode puzzle. So this room, I honestly had no idea how we were going to build it, because you might realize that building this with all of these completely filled barrels would take an eternity. You know, this is completely filled. You can go deep into here and keep opening barrels all the way in this. I'm pretty sure this is just solid barrel, whereas this is littered with other... Oh, I don't even remember how we did half of this. You'd have to ask Corey. Corey did like most of the technical tricks to get this to work right. But the first thing we did, I think this is interesting, is, and this wasn't even my idea. Corey just laid out a bunch of barrels and then went, I think there were 25 actually. So there was like 25 barrels here, and then there was a couple over here, and these barrels were just completely full of all the unique items we wanted to use. We just came up with them. We would just scroll through the inventory and think, okay, is this item useless enough? And if so, we'd add it. Like, if it feels like it's useful but is actually useless, that was what we were going for. Ender eye, ladder, scaffolding, stuff that feels like you could do, powdered snow. And then we just one by one filled 25 unique types of containers with that inventory, and then basically used them as a palette of 25 different blocks. There are 25 unique kinds of blocks you can have. Each one is one of the 20. So if you go searching for long enough, you will find multiple containers that have the exact same combination of items, because there's only 25 unique containers, like interiors. Okay, I thought those were exactly the same. They're not. But there's one bug, actually. There was one mistake with the world edit when it was actually pasted, when it was textured. And that is that everything on the same XZ coordinate is the same type of container. So if you go straight down, like here, every container is exactly the same. See, it starts at the stair, starts at the stair, starts at the stair, starts at the stair. And that just goes all the way down. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. So you can see where the duplicates are. And also, the problem is the same inventory was pasted onto the hoppers, but the problem with the hoppers, I'm trying to find a good example of one, is they obviously can't contain, well, first of all, they can't contain enough items. They can't contain 27, but also they're just going to immediately deposit their whole inventory into the barrel, and so then you have double of the first 5 items, unless one of them's not stackable. So that was also kind of a scuff mistake. So that's why most of the hoppers will be empty, and the only thing you'll find in them is non-stackables, because everything else got dropped. And then there's just... that wasn't great. That was completely unintentional, but there's a fun fact about the map. Some of the mistakes that can happen while trying to paste a giant mountain of completely filled containers. Yeah. Okay, let's switch back to the other thing. And then I shall read chat. When are you gonna reveal your thighs? What? It would be interesting to see if there was some oversight where you actually can enter crawl mode with the items. Dude, thank you for reminding me. Actually, There is. Wait, let's go back. Hang on. Wait, I just remembered. Okay. So first, one other thing I wanted to say. I didn't mention this in the video, but I did on stream. There's one hidden hopper all the way over here with an ender pearl. I told the people on stream that because I wanted them to go digging to find it, but no one ever found it. Like, it's way too deep. So there's that for one. That's technically an item you can use, obviously, to get through the one block tunnels. But also, I didn't realize this till way later. Okay. This comes in two parts. This is crazy. So first of all, you can, like, I know this glitch now, but I didn't at the time. It's the way to use doors and scaffolding. Scaffolding is the only block in the entire game, and I'm pretty sure I've checked like every single thing, that you can place a door on, but also phase through at the same time. And so obviously you can hit yourself in the head with a door. And since both door and scaffolding are in the containers, yes, you can't actually crawl with the stuff in the containers. And here's the crazier part. Someone actually did. Like, I already knew about this. Like, okay, timeline. Let me explain the timeline. We record the event. Then a few months later, I personally learn about this trick. Then, a few months after that, I open the replay, and I'm thinking, and I looked at the items, and I'm like, oh, someone could use scaffolding and a door. I didn't realize that. Like, in hindsight, I was realizing that trick. Then I started editing the replay of the video, and I didn't see who made it. But over in this hole, there's just scaffolding and a door sitting here. Like, it's just there. No one was by it. People who were even, like, trying tricks and stuff around it, but didn't even look at it. Which implies that someone actually figured out this door trick and did it in the video, and I never even knew until months later when I learned the glitch myself. You might even see it in the video. I think it's in the video, but I'm not confident. But yeah, that's crazy. At least one person actually did it the intended way. Well, not the intended way, but the implied way, which is to use the items. Let me go check the video. I want to see if we can see the clip. It'll be a little bit later. Here's the people trying to crawl. Oh, wait. This frame. Look closely here. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite. I think you can see it here. You can kind of see it here. Look at this guy right here. I'm on the right tab, right? Okay. He's mining the door, kind of mining. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh yeah, look. You see right as he places the scaffolding. Like, he had a door there. Whoever this person is, he breaks the door. I'm like hyper analyzing. He places the scaffolding. And then he's standing on it. And that's the one where I saw the door. Which means that guy must have been the one. That's so... And I never knew about that. Oh, you can also use the anvils. You can drop an anvil on your head too. Which was kind of intended. Like, not completely intended, but I knew about it. And that was a valid solution. Like, that you could use the anvil. No one did, though. But it was... That was one I did have in mind. How would you collect the anvils? You would just break the blocks below it and have it drop. Same way you collect a dragon egg. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Okay. You need a second monitor? No, I don't. Because it's not about what's inside them, but the containers themselves. Specifically, the are useless. I pointed that out in the video. When I say all the items are useless, over here in small text, I write, except the door and the scaffolding, which also get you into crawl mode, but I didn't know that at the time. Because it's not about what's inside them, but the containers themselves. Specifically, the shulker boxes. Now, there's a couple ways to do this. One way is to open the... This, by the way, Redstone Unicorn. If you watch him throughout the whole thing, you'll realize that he was, like, way ahead. Like, he was running... Okay, wait. One second. Tangent. ADHD tangent here. But players store Redstone Unicorn is just a massive pile of containers. Shut up. Redstone Unicorn in like every single clip is the first person out. I swear. Like, he perfectly timed it, so he ran out of the door every time it was cleared. Like, there he is right there. I think for at least one frame, he's the first person. Because when you watch his POV, you can't really see him. He's right there. Well, okay. First in quotation marks. He's in line with the first. Like this arch here. Okay, I guess I was exaggerating. Never mind. Let's go back.
The shulker boxes. Now there's a couple ways to do this. One way is to open the shulker box upside down onto your head while you're standing on a slab. You can also open the shulker box sideways.
Here's some stock footage we recorded later. This is The Red Leaf, world-renowned actor in 2 of my videos.
But this requires...
You'll see him a few times. Anytime you see the guy with the yellow hair and the pink shirt, that's stock footage that we recorded after the fact.
There's a bit more precision, and my favorite way, place the shulker on scaffolding such that when you open it, you phase through the shulker box and end up in crawl mode. But there's one problem with this puzzle, because once someone builds the right setup, anyone can use it.
Someone's on the right track.
Oh, a few people are on the right track. Oh, look at this opening they've made with the shulker. Right here. Yeah, they're flooding in. Well
this
done.
music, by the way.
Right, this is good. Look at all the people
The music
who've made
that's playing, I got this from Internet Historian. This is totally unrelated. I probably don't even need to mention this, but I don't know why. I'm going to anyway. The Costa Concordia. Please tell me someone watches Internet Historian, because it is by far... I think Internet Historian is unironically my favorite channel. I don't know why I said unironically. Like, why would it be anyone's ironic? I'm sure it's a lot of people's favorite channel. But it comes from the video about the Costa Concordia. And I remember watching that video and thinking the music was so cool, and I scrolled into the description and downloaded like half the songs from it. My last video... Wait, let me I need to emphasize this point. My previous video, The Train Escape... Oh my gosh, I don't have an ad blocker. Hang on. And no, I'm not going to buy an ad blocker. Same, not buy, I mean download. Or, I know how ad blockers work. I've had ad blockers before. I'm not going to have this conversation again. But, hang on. I just need to emphasize a tiny obscure little point. This section. Not this section. This section. This music is also from that exact same video. Like, I just immediately downloaded half the songs and started using them in my videos. I'm pretty sure there's more, but there's this one and that one at least. I think there's more though. I can't remember them though. Double 15-second ad. Let's go. No one of them was skippable. Your channel says fake Canadian fan. What? Honestly, I really wish there was a Minecraft server where you could just play maps like this. It would just be fun to play casually. These kind of maps, I don't know. This is the kind of thing, once you know the solution, it's not really... This doesn't have any replayability. Payday moment. Yeah, I've never even played Payday. I don't know anything about the game, I just downloaded the music because it was from that one video. Why does YouTube even show ads on your own videos? That's dumb. I'm not complaining. I mean, it's just giving me more money. That would be interesting if there was an option. Imagine in YouTube you could just flick a switch that says, don't give me ads for my own video. You should be allowed to do that. It's like, demonetize my video, but just for me. I'm the only one who isn't making me money. Yeah, if that makes sense, that would be a cool feature to add to YouTube. You could speedrun the map. You can't really speedrun this either, because some of this requires stuff to be... You'll see in later sections it's not feasible, because you have to be teleported a few times. And some of them aren't escaping, you just have to fulfill an objective. Yeah. Far. This is Siwa Gaming skin? Wait, I think this... I also feel like I should say when... Because a lot of the lines, this is a little cheeky thing. I don't know if you guys know this, but since I'm your YouTuber friend, you know, I'll spill a little beans, some secrets about YouTube that you definitely don't already know. You probably already know, but most of like high quality video you watch, like think The kind of channels that have huge brands around them, like Mr. Beast and Dude Perfect, a lot of times they will, and Dream too, actually, a ton of time Dream, will edit audio, like whole full-on conversations, audio, whatever, screaming reactions to stuff, like, whoa, that's great, or jokes, they'll put them in post, and then play it off. They'll, like, mess with the audio a little bit to play it off as if it was recorded at the time, but 90%, like, there's so many reactions. So a lot of the time you can tell if you have a good ear for the audio. You don't even need a good ear sometimes. Sometimes you can just tell the audio's off and you realize it was recorded in post. And a lot of the lines in this were also recorded in post, including this part right here. Because, in case you didn't know, Siwat Gaming was in the event the whole time. He was in the call the whole time. We were talking with him at the beginning. But I thought it would be cooler for the story if it was like I saw him and realized he was in the event. Like, what? Siwat Gaming? And so I just changed my own words here. So I'm like, gaming skin? Wait, I think this is actually the real Siwat.
Is that
Yo,
Siwat?
Siwat, I didn't know you were in the event.
And then
you're still I don't know, I didn't know you were in the event. Yeah. That was totally fake. And then it cuts to a line that he did say in the original video. I kind of blended it in. It's a manufactured conversation. Just figured I would mention that cuz interesting production facts. I don't think it ruins the video to know that, to know it's fake. Just that part, like, I mean, like, small sections like that, like the video, the events of the video are real, but like reactions and just conversations are faked sometimes. You're turning into Dream. Yeah. By the way, in the last video on Canadian Catboy, you used the acronym PR, which could be confused with Polish record. What? What? Polish record? Is that a thing? What? Polish record? Who's confusing? Okay, sorry, am I dumb? Am I missing something about speedrunning? What does Polish record mean? Or polish? Oh, polish record. Oh. Okay, guys, ignore the last 30 seconds. I didn't just... Okay, shut up. I didn't... Oh, for sure, Dream. Yeah. Well, anyway, alright. Alive?
Oh, I'm alive, alright. Once I got through, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Fall Guys, like yellow grabbing. Like, I was using my pickaxe to break the shulker so nobody else could get through.
Oh.
I was really trying to prevent anybody.
I couldn't believe it either. Not only was Siwat Gaming in my...
This is also stock footage. I feel like it's cooler to know what scenes and, like, lines and stuff are, like, added in post. I feel like that's more interesting than not being told. I would love to, like, be told thoroughly behind, like, one by one. If you watched, like, a Mr. Beast video and he said, oh yeah, this is every time, you know, this is how we kind of, like, manufactured this shot. I think that's really interesting, the tricks that people use to kind of enhance. It's like Photoshop. You add things just to make it look better than it actually is. It's still telling the same story, it's just telling it more vibrantly. And so my replay never caught footage of Siwat breaking shulkers, so we manually got stock footage of it. Which, yeah. I don't know why I'm trying to defend myself. Like, there's nothing wrong with this. It's just manufactured stock footage. It's just also fake.
But he was actively sabotaging the other players. And with that, the time was up, and another 30 players were eliminated.
Yeah, that's not true. There were more than 30 players. Or more than 69 players. I set it to 69 because I wanted people to comment it.
Eliminated.
Goodbye, everyone.
We can only hope justice gets served soon, but for now, let me introduce you to the concept behind Chamber 3. So in this level, everything is made out of brewing stands, and every single brewing stand is full of potions. Most of them are just health potions, but if you manage to find jump boost, you can jump up to this ledge which leads to the exit. It's that simple.
Let's go! They're starting to look. They're starting to search. The one thing I will tell you, this is very important. Look very closely. Yep. You can try mining the brewing stands, you won't pick them up. Wow. What was I gonna say here? Just, I never looked closely at this image and realized how spread out people were. See, this is why it's hard to believe that there's more than 60 people. Like, it looks like... I know they're not all in frame. I'm just bad at counting, I guess.
Now this level's just designed to be mean.
doesn't look
Remember
like
when I
60
said
people.
look closely? Well, I want you to look very closely at the ground right here. Do you see anything?
More than 60.
If not, this might give you a hint. There are hidden basalt blocks in the ground which look a lot like bedrock, but if you mine them, you'll find a hidden hopper with a jump boost 10 potion. The solution was a hopper.
Someone's already has jump boost.
This
yeah.
first guy got jump boost. Also, I realized it doesn't show in the video, but the name of the jump boost potion is Vertical Yeet Potion. I wanted to get a first-person shot of it, but I guess I never did, because all of the POVs I got sent were from people who just got the effect from others. Redstone Unicorn, by the way, I have to admit, even though Redstone Unicorn solved a lot of puzzles really fast, he did not solve this one. He was one of the people who just got the jump boost effects from someone else and just left. I think it's because... I feel like that's just the better way to do it. In a way that is solving the puzzles, just stand by the exit. Because you're almost guaranteed for someone to splash you with the potion. Vertical Yeet, yes. What's the music playing? All the music is listed here. I'll tell you, it is this one right here. That's the current music we're on. If you want it, you can find the video. I'd link it, but yeah. Boost, well done, guy. Oh, they're rushing out. They figured out this one quickly.
Don't splash the jump boost on other people, by the way.
No, you could.
There are some people that just didn't even try. They would just stand by the exit and hope someone would throw a jump boost on them. But
what's funny is Siwat was in that crowd. He was one of the people who was just hoping someone would jump boost. He didn't end up getting splashed, by the way. He solved it legit. Like, he found the potion. But yeah, he was looking. He spent the first majority of it just hoping someone would splash him.
then something amazing happened. This guy who had an extra splash potion made it to the top, but instead of just running to the exit, he turned around and threw his extra splash potion back.
Oh no, I just noticed an editing mistake. The timer chroma key isn't perfect here, and you can tell. I knew there were a couple frames that were like this, a couple scenes. I didn't chroma key it right. And you can see the border. That's unfortunate. Whatever.
Back at the people who are waiting. He's an absolute legend, and he probably saved like 20 people who wouldn't have made it otherwise.
I'll give the people who are already up here a bit, but yeah, that's it. That's it. People who are not.
Wait.
Wait,
See it, let's see about it.
Oh, see what?
Look, Avatar, look.
Stop.
Avatar, wait. For the record, I set a timer for 2 minutes.
Okay, so there's a bit of confusion here.
So for this part, I will tell you, this is legit. Nothing that was recorded during the event was faked at all. Anything that you see that was edited in post is just background stuff. But this timer, this is like the one time the timer is actually what it was in the video. If you watch the VOD and see from the point I set my timer to the point where I block this off, Avatar's timer was just early. And I'm pretty sure I think I saw some people in the Premiere chat that were like, oh, staged fate, but yeah, no. Avatar was moderating the event. Avatar cheat. He was trying to block off Siwa. No, I think he just accidentally. Yeah, it was just a mistake that his timer was off. Which is unfortunate, because it kind of ruins this part of the video. Wait, guys, I just noticed in chat, you see Dodie is shining? They were the player who got second place. And they said, my texture pack is broken, so it was easy. I didn't think about that, but some of the players probably solved it because Bedrock and Basalt looked way different on their tech. I actually never thought of that till this point. But yeah, that's probably how most people solved it, because it's really hard to see the Basalt otherwise.
Here, my friend set a timer 20 seconds early, so we closed.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. You're over. Oh, and then there was this guy. This is hilarious. You see this guy standing in the exit with 5 seconds left?
Meaning Siwat came.
He decided he's decided to throw a healing potion down for some reason. I don't know why, but he just stepped out and threw it.
Made it.
And then while I wasn't paying attention, okay, you've got
I blocked off
the exit, and he couldn't jump. He couldn't jump over this gap because he had jump boost. So the jump boost literally stopped him The jump boost prevented him from jumping through the exit as I blocked it off.
That was crazy.
And then this is another part where I kind of changed where the audio lines are. But during this part in the original stream, I was just the admins were basically like half pitying, half laughing at this guy because he was like begging to be let in since he had already made it. We didn't let him in though, which I feel like we should have. But like, I don't know why he insisted on like walking out here.
Barely made it.
My timer says okay. You've got that's it. You're over.
That was crazy.
I mean, that was on him.
Yeah,
I was like probably one of the last 10 to be honest.
Oh, poor
I
guy.
had my timer like 30 seconds before yours, Ken.
Okay, so somehow he escaped by like 20 seconds and evaded the group of people who got eliminated. So I decided to make a deal with him.
I made this meme unironically at like 3 a.m. when I was like power editing, like editing speedrun. I was like, I need something to put here for this clip that's funny. And since I was on 3 a.m. brain, I'm like, what if I do the trade offer guy? Even though it isn't completely fitting. But that's what I went with. Rate my meme. No, I don't know. You are so mean. You are so mean. I know. Look. If I had a second chance, I still would have trapped the guy. I still would have kept him out. I stand by my decision of not letting him through. Love the trade offer guy. Yes. Do you always stream first stream? What? No, love the... Okay. Skill issue. Yeah, honestly.
A few months ago, CWAT hosted a $1,000 trivia event, and I won, meaning I'm owed the $1,000. So I told CWAT if he managed to solve every single puzzle and become the champion at the end of the video, I would let him keep the $1,000. But fortunately, the next level is one of the hardest. Chamber 4 is a very innocent looking level, but I won't tell you anything about it yet. I just put every player in adventure mode and told them to wait for some...
This, by the way, I deliberately had the camera track on, well, not track, but I was just having the camera follow Baldability because he was in the front and he was the person who, spoiler alert, ultimately won. And I didn't even realize, well, I did realize, but the plan was to just follow Baldability. But then when I went to do it, I also noticed that CWAT was right next to him. And I thought, like, all the more reason to record it because anyone watching this for the second time would notice. It's just interesting what you see after the fact. Like seeing the person who would ultimately win and where they were in each level. Yeah, they were like next to each other for a while.
Something interesting to happen.
The exit is over there. Yeah, that's the whole room. Hey, you know what? Let's pretend like you're in survival. I know you're not, but let's just here, everybody. Have some items.
Now that everyone's spread around the map with all their items, it's time I tell you about today's sponsor, Honey. Not the browser extension.
This is such a lame joke.
Literal Honey.
Have fun.
You know what? Let's just sit by the exit.
Yeah. Avatar.
I just trapped 50 adventure mode players in Honey, and I was pretty sure it was going to take forever for the first person to get out. But I was dead wrong, because there's one player...
So, my fan's back. I feel like the fan isn't going to be that bad. But, so, what I wanted to say is this was actually a mistake. Like... this command here, set Honey. I wanted the original plan when we got to this room was to replace the air with Honey. Because I didn't want to destroy the map. I wanted the map to be part of the terrain. But I guess in the heat of the moment doesn't make sense. But I guess since I was too focused on other things, I just did / set Honey and accidentally deleted the entire thing. Oops. It's kind of fine. In hindsight, I feel like it was better for the Honey to be completely filled and not have to deal with terrain too. Cause now that I think about it, you could probably parkour up the tree and that would ruin part of the puzzle. So it's actually kind of good now that I think about it that I did that on accident. Cause it was better for the whole area to be Honey than for there to be terrain.
Literal Honey.
Have fun!
Person to get out, but I was dead wrong because there's one player who solved the puzzle before it even started. You see, when I handed out all the survival items, the first thing he did was open his inventory and check every single item for interesting properties. And that's when he noticed his shield had one NBT tag, can destroy honey. So when I filled the area with honey, he instantly started breaking blocks. But this puzzle's 2 steps, figuring out how to break the honey and then how to climb up it. And it didn't take long for him to realize that if he crouched on the edge of the honey, he could walk up it. His name is Redstone Unicorn, and he solved the puzzle so fast that he made it way before.
Look at all the people in chat, by the way, that are just spamming, we can't jump, we can't move, save me, can't break honey.
Anyone else.
Yeah.
Someone made it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yosh.
And he actually made it like 30 seconds before anyone else. He was way ahead. It's
How does this guy have 2 shields?
Crazy.
That's the real question.
That's
Someone
not
give him a
bad.
shield.
Fuck
Oh,
him.
there's people down here mining honey. Hey guys, just a reminder, the exit is up.
Pretty soon, people started working together to build tunnels and staircases like
This is
ants
such
in a
a cool
giant
shot.
jar of honey. And Seawalk Gaming still didn't know about the shield trick.
Do you guys know how to go up honey? Oh, they do. They're kind of figuring it out. Hey, they're making it one at a time. Look at these guys.
that's
Another
possibility
Canadian
again.
skin made
Entity.
it. You're so close. Please,
Figure it out,
Canadian
please.
skin. You're.
Oh,
No,
there's a
he
strat.
just got sabotaged.
Okay,
No,
can we
guys,
let-
guys, help this
Wait,
Canadian.
sabotage
No,
these actually.
no, don't
We figured it out.
sabotage
Can
him.
we let him?
Suddenly, people started to
My
realize
mic
that
was peaking
sabotaging
so
was a good
much.
strategy.
Ah.
Such as this guy named Millard V. He was blocking all new players from getting to the exit, and it was working way better than it should have. And I thought that was it. Anyone who hadn't made it now was done for. All except for one, because Seawalk Gaming had a plan. Instead of going straight for the exit, he staircased all the way at the back of the room, and then burrowed all the way across the top.
This is another thing I feel like I should come clean about. What's like partly manufactured in the story, like it's more so just simplifying things for the story's sake. But I said Seawalk was the last person, which is pretty much true. But like you can also see that there's another guy following him. But so last person is technically wrong. But like a couple people made it through the same path, but basically his path was the last way out, and he was the one who dug it. So I figured it was fair to say last. I don't know.
The top of the room so he could jump down to the exit from above. Seawalk had cheated death once again, and as he left, I realized something tragic. Remember that guy who saved a bunch of people in the jump boost section? That's him right there. He didn't make it in
So
time.
sad.
And along with half the remaining players,
I don't know how many
Him
people
right
paused
there.
and saw that,
he didn't make it in time. And
but this is him in chat. The guy named Berrygam. He was the one spamming. They sabotaged me, and there were still people in chat that were like, I don't know how to.
along with half the
It's not in this clip, but like the entire run, there were people spamming, I can't break the honey. It was very funny.
remaining players, he was eliminated. Rest in peace, Berrygam. You won't be forgotten.
Also, that's another thing, behind the scenes bit of trivia, not trivia. But after every event, after every one of these at the very end, you'll probably notice in the background things like this. There's this group of pink shulker boxes all the time, which makes more sense if you were there for the stream. I kind of had a gripe with this. Like, here's the pink shulker boxes again. They always show up at the end. Like, I didn't want him to do this, but I didn't have the energy to stop him. Avatar basically insisted on placing shulker boxes full of, like, they were his custom-made escape kit shulker with full of, like, max enchant items, elytra, notch apples and stuff. He wanted to place them at the end of every level after everyone failed, so that they could open them and mess around, I guess, before they got banned. Which, made it really hard to ban this group of people, because the way our ban thing worked is we had an eliminate command, which eliminated everyone in a certain bound, and the bound was set to this rectangle. But since people got access to elytra, since eventually he placed, like, the things down here, when people got elytra, they would fly back into this section, and then they were out of the region, so they couldn't be kicked, and we started having to, like, try and punch them in, but, you know, good luck trying to push a player that is flying around with elytra. He kept placing them, though. Eventually, I think he stopped, but I don't know. Avatar, if you're in chat, how could you? That was terrible. No. But why, though? I don't know, because he thought it was funny. It was kind of funny. I'm glad I was able to mod. I would have died at the first event. I'm honestly glad you were modding too, seriously, because you spotted some things, like some of the people. Oh, we're gonna get to the scuffed stuff that happened later. There were some big mistakes with it, which when you see the original stream you realize some big mistakes that the admins made, and by that I mean me, that the admins had to fix, like River. Canadian, were there any hackers? Actually, I did not see any hackers. Not during the event. No one else saw any, and I didn't see any during the replay. So, if there were hackers, I, despite looking inside out at everything, I did not see any. All hail Ken for best prison vids. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's move on. This is the funniest one. Like, the admins and I were laughing at this for so long at the idea of what this puzzle was going to be. Like, we thought it would be the most genius, like, 500 IQ puzzle. It was our favorite. Like, I went to bed the night before the event just thinking of all the people who would fail this room. Not a lot of people did. I think, we'll see why, but... 5, which is by far my favorite level. The rules are very simple. Every player will be given a diamond block at the beginning of the game. After 5 minutes, anyone who still has a diamond block will get to move on. And that is every single rule. You could do literally nothing and you would still... And someone places their diamond block instantly to activate the observer. Wait, who was it, by the way? I never knew for certain. I always thought it was Terra, but Terra's over here. Like, I basically Mandela affected myself into thinking Terra placed it. But who actually placed it? I think it must have been... Okay, so it was this... It was that guy at the front. I'm paying attention to him, but I can't see the IGN yet. Ebony... Yeah, the IGN starts with Ebony. It looks like it's Ebony Union. And you would still pass. So let's see what they do. Okay, he must have been kicked by someone else, because I don't remember kicking him. But...
So hang on, I've just gotta do something real quick. Let's hope they're not watching me while I do this. Okay.
None of the beacons are on. Honestly, if you turn on the beacons, something interesting might happen.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this is a ledge that's a couple.
So the reason I don't think many people fell for this room and placed their block is because Ebony Violin. Yeah, I guess. Wait, wasn't Ebony Violin like the guy who solved the first one? I'm just realizing things now. I'm not certain. But it looks like the same guy. Wait, look at the skin. And then... Wait. Right here. Yeah, isn't that the same? Wait, Ebony Violin, are you in chat? Probably not, but you gotta check just in case. I didn't notice, but was there Starfish, the song by Ivor? Yes, there was Starfish in this video. Okay, so yeah, this guy, I'm pretty sure this guy right here is the same as this guy, which is interesting. See, there are more things I noticed that I didn't even notice while I was looking at the replay, because I had to track so many people to figure out what story to tell. That would have been interesting, to be like the guy, if I said, remember the guy who was the first to solve the first room? Well, he placed his diamond block. What an idiot. But yeah, anyway, the reason that most people didn't fall for this is because I didn't explain the rules well, or at least I thought I did. I might have, but people didn't think I explained them well. So Siwat, who was on the call, it's not in the video, but in the call he said, "Can I ask a clarifying question? Are we supposed to get up, but still have our diamond blocks?" Like, because there was a fake exit that's up here, so he's asking, is that the solution? I mean, is that the goal? To find a way onto the ledge without placing them? Or... And I didn't want to say no, because that makes it too obvious. So I said, I didn't say anything about going onto the ledge, which gives away... It literally gives away with the thing. Because once I say, I didn't say anything about... That implies what the trick is. Because... Okay, I'm saying imply too much, because I can't think of any better words. The implication, though, which is, I know that is derived from imply, the implication of this room is what he was asking. He was assuming the implication that you have to get up, which is not what I said in the rules. So I said, I didn't say that, which is basically me saying that the implication of the solution, it shatters that. Like, it just becomes obvious that that isn't it anymore. I basically implied that the implication from earlier was false. Does that make sense? I was trying to be as explicit as possible with the implication. I wonder that people even got out at this point. Yeah. So, I mean, some people still... A few people apparently did give their diamond blocks to Siwat. Because some people did get kicked. I think some of them might have been AFK. Because the admins found some people who just weren't moving, who weren't holding their diamond block. When I told people, you have to hold it or I'll kick you. But, yeah. Okay.
Halfway, your time's halfway.
I'm gonna place all of the diamond blocks on these beacons except for one. All you guys have to do is just place one.
I'm never gonna be finished.
Avatar,
Yeah.
I'll place one.
Okay.
Place it, finish the beacon.
Also, I'll be honest, in this moment, I was like 100% confident, because I know Siwat. I play him off as the character that's like, oh, that's the guy I debunked, but unironically, Siwat is really smart. And I knew he knew what the trick is here, especially because he asked the question. So when he placed this block, and the fact that he was campaigning for diamond blocks, I knew he had more. Like, I knew this was fake at the time. But in the video, I thought it would be funnier if I was like,
Yes, you idiot, you fool, you finally failed a puzzle, you fell for the trick, you absolute buffoon, you placed the diamond block!
The time is up, the time is up.
Okay.
Everyone, hold your diamond block. If you're not holding a diamond block, I will ban you.
Ken, can you come to me before I get kicked?
Yeah.
and that's why when this happened, like, I knew what he was gonna do. I came by and I was like, I wanted to see as he reveals it. And so I reacted like, oh, crazy, instead of like, what? Which kind of wasn't good. I feel like it would have been cooler if my reaction was, oh no, what? That's crazy, I thought. But I couldn't edit it in because the audio of him saying anime reveal overlapped with me screaming like a, I don't know, I was screaming like a something. But...
Anime reveal!
Oh! Yeah, that scream. So yeah, it's fine. But if I had the opportunity, I would re-edit that to make it sound like I was more surprised. Because in that video, you could probably kind of tell that I wasn't surprised. I don't know if you could, but yeah.
Hey, how'd you get the second one?
I was campaigning in Spawn for a diamond block.
Wait, where did you get the diamond block from? Who gave it to you?
Avatar will be 1,000 lifetimes before you outsmart me.
Cap.
Alright.
Hey, were you the one who gave it to Siwat?
Oh,
Oh,
the
you're trying to
Canadian
hide.
tag,
I
the
already know your
Canadian
name.
tag.
I already know your name
my
tag. You
God.
can't hide. You got this far, but
You can actually see in chat. Wait, let me cut to a certain frame where you can see it better. But I asked them. I said, I'll give you a chance to explain yourself, and this was their response. You can see they were very mad when they found out that they fell for this room, which is perfect because in the last room in the stream I literally said, like the admins were talking about Chamber 5, like hyping it up, like, oh, Chamber 5's gonna be good. And we were like, you're going to be so mad if you fail Chamber 5. And that's exactly what happened. One of the people we found who got who failed Chamber 5 literally just disconnected, like, right away. Because I think they were too ashamed when they realized. And this guy, yeah, everyone who failed this room was really mad at themselves. And that's exactly what I wanted. And I have no regrets. It was so fun. Like, we knew how mad it would make people. It was great. Imagine if someone uncrafted the diamond block. Yeah, that's something we should do for next time. Is be like, if you give me diamonds, I'll... Yeah, I don't know. Canadian versus Siwat IQ battle when? No, I'll be completely honest. Not to... Don't mean to sound too braggy, but... I feel like I'm probably smarter than Siwat. but okay, I say that lightly. But, wait, was Siwat the only person to hear the answer to his question? No, everyone did. Again, that's why I think barely anyone fell for it. Because I think once they heard that... I mean, also, I feel like it is kind of obvious when you say anyone who has a diamond block at the end. Like, it only takes a little bit of logic to go, oh, if I have the diamond block, I'm good. I'll just... Like, it's... This room is a good way of teaching you a principle you should always do in escape rooms, which is never... I cannot believe I have to say this, because I've playtested so many rooms, or like, watched people playtest rooms, and I have to say this every time. To the like, it comes to the point I have to warn them before they get to a puzzle. Don't do anything irreversible until you know why you're doing it. Like, if you do any action that you can't undo, at least be confident that, like, you have to do it. So if you're in this room and you're not sure what to do with the diamond block, then don't do anything. Which most people figured out. They were smart enough to, like, it's pretty clear. If you don't know what to do with it yet, don't use it. Even if you do think there's some secret solution, don't just place it and see what happens like the guy at the beginning, because you can't undo it. So if you're wrong, there's no way to go back. Do not trust anyone. Architect, I'm only watching while waiting people to... Okay. Sorry, I was just reading random chat messages and they're not related to this. You could give people an emerald block and just place random villagers. CG, I'm stealing that for my next one. I'm gonna do that. I was already planning for the next room to have a duplicate of this, but it's emerald blocks. The idea of putting villagers in it is golden. Just like... And the villager trades, once again, like, seem like they're useful items, but they don't get you anywhere. And they'll think there's some secret underlying, like, oh, that's good. I love that. Villagers and emerald blocks. Have you seen the new seawater video? Seawant Gaming. Oh, look at this cool live stream. You guys should watch this. Or, not SeaWorld. No, what? Seawant. 1 second. What is this new video?
For as long as I...
This? Yes, I've seen that. I thought you were talking about a new one. He has one coming in like the next couple days. I was wondering if he uploaded it. Which you should watch, by the way. Actually, it's pretty good. I like the puzzles in it. Can you change the video of Guardian's Vault without tools to Guardian's Vault without items? What? What? Okay, I'm confused. Anyway. Do custom trades. Yeah. Okay.
Cap!
Alright.
Hey!
Yeah, then we ban them.
I don't fight.
I swear I will never get an ad blocker. I won't do it. You can't make me chat. We're gonna watch this Valorant ad. I've never played Valorant. I'm never going to.
This time
Probably.
is just an island floating in the void. This time, every player will be given 1 melon slice. 9 melon slices can be crafted into a melon block. If any player...
So guys, now that we're on a floating island, do you see how Avatar placing shulker boxes that have elytra in them could possibly be a problem? Like, just hypothetically? You know? Anyway, let's keep going.
Player can safely hold a position 3 blocks away from the island, like so. They get to move on.
This is another one where I think the objective was a little too confusing again. I don't know. But I played it off as if it worked well. It didn't work as well. Okay. I have to come clean. We have to talk about the scuffed things that happened in this video. We have to talk about the mistakes that I made that I will improve for next time. But this event was really rushed, and the command blocks weren't all set up right. So it got to the point where I stopped using the command blocks. Like, you'll see in some of the sections when I press a button that triggers a few things. But the problem is, since I stopped pressing those buttons and started doing things manually, the spawn point for everyone was never set in the cell. The spawn point was set all the way back at the beginning. So, no, it was set in the third room, actually. It was set in the brewing stand room. So, during this event, every time people figured out the solution, this happened to Dodie, for one. Doty is Shining, and also Millard V, the guy who was like sabotaging in the honey section. Those 2 people. There are a few more, but those are 2 that come to mind. Doty and Millard jumped off like well before Redstone Unicorn, but then they respawned in the brewing stand section, and they didn't know what they were doing there. Like, they didn't know if they had the solution right, so they just stayed and they were wandering around the brewing stand section until an admin flew by and saw them, pointed it out, and then we saw them there, and we're like, oh, how are there people in the brewing stand section? They must have been out of range of the bounding box when we kicked everyone. So we kicked them. We kicked them from the server because we thought they, like, evaded the mistake. And so they thought they got the solution wrong because they didn't realize, like, they did. They got it right. I mean, they didn't get it wrong. They got it right by jumping off. And then it wasn't till more and more people started showing up in the brewing stand section that we started to realize, wait, they're respawning there. And so we had to go back retroactively and look through all the people we had kicked there and bring them back. And you can see where the problem comes in, because when people are watching the stream and they're trying to figure out the solution and they're wandering around trying to solve this puzzle, and in the stream I'm just hellbent on trying to get all the people. Like, why am I so determined to get everyone who died to be in the cell? It's suspicious. Because, like, why do I care? If they died, just kick them, right? Why am I trying to unban them? Like, deliberately unban them from the server. Or not unban them, but unkick them. Because it was whitelisted, they couldn't rejoin. And then send them in. And I don't think people knew. I don't think they put 2 and 2 together necessarily. But I feel like at least one person probably did. I feel like there was at least one person who was like, oh, this cell must have something important. I have no proof of that. I just feel like it probably ruined the puzzle for some people. That's completely my bad, though, that the spawn points were wrong. That's more than 3 blocks away. That's 3 blocks away. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 blocks away. Oh, you mean... Okay, sorry. Dude, I'm out of it. No, yes, the brewing stand room is more than 3 blocks away. We just kicked them because we thought they were from the old sections. Like, they failed the old sections. We weren't gonna bring them in. Like, oh, congrats, you evaded ban in the old section. Now you get to skip all the way to level 7. On to the next level. Oh, and if you fall in the void, you respawn in this bedrock prison. Oh. There's Watto there. I don't know if Watto's still here. One of the mods of this chat. But yeah, this is he got to play this character in the stock footage. Very sad furry in jail. In furry jail. All the way over here. But to craft these blocks, they'll need a lot of teamwork, so let's see how they do. You'll notice these crafting tables here. You can try breaking them, you won't pick them up. So, I don't know if that it was explained very clearly. No one commented about it, so I assume it was pretty straightforward. But yeah, we had a script running that made it so you couldn't pick up crafting tables. Because... obviously. What are you guys gonna try and do? This time, Seahawk Gaming. Oh, you can try breaking them. You won't pick them up. So right here, you can see Doty is Shining left the game. I'm pretty sure that's when they got kicked. Yeah, kicked. Doty is Shining, kicked by an operator. Yeah, I think that was me too. The fact that you can see Doty is Shining left the game, and yet they were in the top 5. Yeah, it was terrible. What are you guys gonna try and do? This time, Seahawk Gaming was campaigning for everyone's melon slices. But when a pile of melons formed in the center, someone else picked them up. This is very funny, by the way. When you watch the footage, basically, Seahawk was demanding everyone's melon slices. And people started throwing him into the center, and he was standing on them. But then Redstone just walks by, and he has better pickup priority, and he gets all of them. Instantly in like one big pile. Redstone Unicorn. It was amazing. And it wasn't long before he got 2 more slices and crafted the first melon block. So they only need 1 more block to escape, but they actually already have one.
Right,
someone got a melon? Dang, this guy's got a melon. I don't know how you got that. Wait, how does someone have a beacon?
Yeah, I have no idea how, but this player named Baldability somehow snuck a beacon from the last room. This I also didn't notice. Apparently that beacon was missing the whole time. And like there was a whole group of people trying to mine it. And I figured out after the fact how they got it, because it didn't make sense at the time. But what must have happened is the admins placed basically a T shape of diamond blocks here. You can kind of see it. This guy's in the way, but you can see the outline. They placed this for fun, and since the people in this room knew the solution, they decided to just they were breaking the beacons in protest pretty much. That's why they would keep breaking the diamond blocks on this. And the beacon, you can see this line here. Okay, so this is from the POV of Redstone Unicorn, because this was the only footage I had of the missing beacon. So we're looking at Redstone Unicorn POV, and he had bounding boxes on the entire time, and you can just barely see where this line is. I'm pretty sure that is the line from the beacon entity. So I think someone broke the beacon, and then someone jumped up on the parkour, because it's on the back end. So you must have like got up on this and like neared around to pick it up. In fact, in this room, you can even see as I kick this person. Look at this in chat. Bald's ability. I destroyed 3 beacons. I am a madman. The person that's so crazy when you look back at this video. Like I noticed this by the way after completely after I finished editing. I never knew I knew he broke them, but I didn't notice this chat message. What I did notice while editing is this chat message. That's the end. There's like 1 frame here. Okay, wait, I missed it. I'm gonna spam the arrow key. Oh shoot, I spammed the wrong one.
You can't hide. You got this far, but that's the end.
This guy who said, "We got the beacon, no way," which is the moment that they actually picked it up instead of just breaking them. So this honestly kind of foreshadows, if you look at this frame, this section unintentionally, like just accidentally foreshadows here, which I think is funny. Why not use replay mod? What do you mean? Oh, replay. Oh, to use replay mod to show the missing beacon. I edited the replay all in one sitting, actually a few weeks ago, and I just didn't bother to go back. I think that's all. I think that's why, cause it's a huge file and it takes like a few minutes to open up because it's 3 hours long. That's all. Yeah, you should use replay mod. You have all the footage. No, it wasn't worth going through the footage to find that. I didn't think. Is it based on order of joining? Pickup priority. Yeah, pickup priority is just ping. Is there a way to join these events? Yes, be in my server and then I'll ping when there's an event scheduled. Then be there when the event is scheduled and then just join the server. Yeah, that's all. You just have to be in the Discord.
A beacon.
Yeah, I have no idea how, but this player named Bald Ability somehow snuck a beacon from the last room, and if they managed to build 2 blocks out, they solved the puzzle. So, Redstone Unicorn placed the melon, but before they had a chance to beat the level, someone in the crowd broke the melon and...
This was actually hilarious. This is another moment of something that isn't scripted, but just goes amazingly. The fact that the protagonist, the legend from before, Redstone Unicorn, was not only the first to get the melon, but also got sabotaged in a way that like was foreshadowed to happen. Because I mean, like the fact that you could break melons is part of the problem with bridging. Like, oh, we don't want to place the melon because someone will break it. Not only did someone break it, but they broke it while he was standing on it, and he was one of the first to die. And then
Platform.
And the bedrock, he realized, you can actually see in chat after he ends up in the prison. He like walks in and then he starts typing in chat like, "Oh no, so sad, I'm in prison." What a like completely sarcastically, because he realized that he was the first person in, not the first person to solve the puzzle actually, just the first person in the maze itself. I think that was after we set the spawn point correctly, but before we teleported the other people who solved it before back in. So it looks like he was the first person in, which is also convenient too for the story. It looks a little bit neater to see him as the first one in. You know the unbreakable piston grass blocks at the end of the Hopper prison? I found a flaw in it, then fixed it in my copy. Unbreakable piston grass blocks at the end of the Hopper prison. There's What flaw? What? You've piqued my interest and then not explained further. Top 10 flaws with Canadian's Prison you will not believe. Number 5. A Bedrock version would be nice. I don't know if I can make a Bedrock version. Yeah, you should totally make a channel where people can post room ideas for you. I don't need room ideas. I'm good. I've got plenty. Like I've got a surplus of. Oh, you mean for this event? Nah, I'd rather come up with them myself, because if someone else does, then they know the solution because they came up with it. Okay. Bedrock cell itself was more than 3 blocks away. The solution isn't to bridge out, it's to die and respawn in the cell. And one by one, people were starting to... The solution isn't to bridge out, it's to die and respawn in the... Do we all lose if we break the melon? Spams TC bathwater. Oh, I thought he was spamming something else. Okay, yeah. Cell. And one by one, people were starting to figure that out. When no one was looking, they would jump off the map with their melon.
Meanwhile, in the land of the living, Theod's still bargaining for melon. He's 1 slice away from a block.
Ken, you come look at me.
Yeah. This is another one where... Actually, I'm pretty sure Siwat was the first to solve this one. I basically... One of the admins says, oh, the time is up, no one has jumped. And I'm like, no, let's let the time keep going, because we don't have enough people. Like, let's let more people have a chance to solve it. And then Siwat goes, oh, wait, what? The time's up? I was waiting for you to say there was only a few seconds left. And then I was gonna... And then right after he said that, like, he was like, oh, I knew the solution, I was just waiting. And then he jumps off. So he knew to jump off the entire time. I don't know if anyone else was waiting. I'm pretty sure no one else was waiting, though, because that just feels like a Siwat thing to do, to wait till the last minute. So even though he was still here, like, he, unironically, I think he was the first to figure it out. And I think he just didn't want to jump off yet, because he was waiting for... I think he just didn't want people to copy him, to, like, see what he did, which they didn't, conveniently, but... Yeah, so he already knew this. He knew the solution the whole time and was just waiting for the time to run out. And then, yeah.
Bro, you just screwed everyone. One more minute
throws off all his melons. Screws everyone. Eventually, though, someone just. Then Annex, the guy who got imprisoned, the guy who got trapped in Chamber 7, is the guy who's spamming, and then Baldability tells him to shut up, which is funny. I think Baldability also already solved it, and he was like, Annex, stop, stop spoiling the puzzle. Like, there's only a few people in the prison. Just started spamming the solution in chat, and everyone jumped off the island at once. So I panicked and set the spawn point back on the island, so anyone who got the solution spoiled couldn't escape.
There we go, I stopped the last few.
Ed Stewart says, idiots, prison gang.
People. Oh, you were just not fast enough to jump off.
Okay, spoiled couldn't. Here's another thing, just in case you're wondering, and if anyone ever asks this, you can refer them to this clip. Escape.
There we go.
You'll notice Lemiri here. Lemiri is noticeably in the fail room, but they made it to top 5. That's because we basically decided to let one person go, and we asked them for a random number 1 to 10, and Lemiri got it. And then Brandbert got it like a split second later, but client side he got it first, so he thought he got scammed. But Lemiri got the number, so we added Lemiri back. I just thought it would ruin the flow of the video, so that's why it's not in it. But that's how Lemiri got back. So I don't think anyone would notice that, but just in case anyone ever sees Lemiri here and goes like, wait, how are they? If they're in the elimination group, yeah, they just got lucky and got to get added back. They had a second chance at life. And then made it to the top 5. Dying stream, Ken. Imagine trying to explain complicated things on the rolling chat feed. Definitely possible. Yeah. However, if you stand back... Oh, wait. Let me see what you're talking about. The way to break the unbreakable grass piston blocks works is the breaking gets reset because you start breaking the bedrock behind it. Oh, however, if you stand back far enough so that... Oh, right. Oh, no, that entirely makes sense, because movable entities, that's why when a block is higher up and you mine it. Oh. See, I half knew that. I just didn't know it fully enough. Now I know it, like, fully. Like I knew the phenomenon. Dang it. Dang, just got my prison debunked. Yeah, I know how to patch that. But, wow. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. Thank you.
I stopped the last few people.
Yeah.
Oh, you were just not fast enough to jump off the edge.
We entered Chamber 7.
That, I think, is the first time the number is actually correct when it says how many players are left. Actually, no, it's not. The last one was also correct. In the last one, it says 25 players left. There were actually 25, and there were actually 20, and there were actually 16 in this one. I remember because they were both square numbers.
With only 16
I just
players
remember those
left,
two
and I would
square
describe
numbers.
this as by far the scariest level. It comes in 2 parts. A large room with a puddle of water at the bottom and a bunch of holes in the wall, and a massive interconnecting 3D maze of
This
1 by
music is
1
from
tunnels.
Portal.
The maze only has 1 exit outside the chamber, and
It's also, if you watch this channel, you recognize it as the theme that the intro I use, the intro music I use at the beginning of every Escaping is Too Easy episode. I just kind of like the vibe of the song, so I put it here too.
with only 16 players left, and I would describe this
Yeah.
navigate the maze with water. But I don't think I'm quite emphasizing how scary the maze is. It's a lot easier to get stuck than you probably think. If you place your water to go into a 1-block
There's the guy with the pink shirt and bright yellow hair again. Like I mentioned earlier, anytime you see this guy, this is stock footage.
crawl space, forget to
I-
pick
I
it up
just
and
told
then
him to
stand
do
up
this
again, you will not
So
be
I
able
can
to
have footage of somebody failing this.
get the water back, and you will be permanently stuck. Along with that, I placed dozens
Same
of
thing with
sponges in the
Watto.
map. So if you place your water without looking ahead, you risk losing it to a sponge. Now the whole maze is in range of conduit power, so you can't drown, but if you do find a way to die, that will also take you outside the chamber. And spoiler alert, the solution will probably not be as simple as going through the maze.
Anyone in the maze yet? There are people in the maze. Perfect.
Wait, you can see Watto's name cameos in this. Oh my
The
gosh.
solution will probably not be as simple as going.
Look, while we were recording like background footage, I guess he disconnected. So his name's in a frame of this video. That's funny. He was one of the people who was just recording. I don't think he's still here. He was in the chat earlier. You could now make a loud Canadian debunking video.
Going through the maze.
Anyone in the maze yet? There are people in the maze. Perfect. Unported here. I think he's gone the furthest. Some people are collecting sponges.
At this point, our protagonists Seawat Gaming and Redstone.
This is, again, another example of a thing that was completely unscripted that just happened conveniently. And why I feel like this event is so much of a fluke that could never happen as good as it did again is the same characters basically show up over and over and do interesting things. Like it's interesting. It's recognizable people. It's not like the person earlier who threw the splash potion and saved a bunch of people also got directly sabotaged. That's kind of a mild example. Like I just mentioned the same person in 2 different chambers, but like with Redstone Unicorn, like he over and over again keeps doing interesting things. Kind of the same with Baldability, but not to the same degree. Which yeah, what's even cooler, I don't know if I've shown if a lot of people have realized this, but I actually got Redstone Unicorn's POV, and I got his permission to upload it, so you can watch his entire POV of the event. Which is crazy. That's the only POV I got, and it's probably the best one because in every level, pretty much, Redstone Unicorn is just like insane. It's cool. So you can see firsthand his like problem solving and thought process in each room. If you watch it, it's like 3 hours long, but you can skip through. It's interesting. Might even look at it during the stream.
Unicorn teamed up to find the exit.
And then what I was saying earlier before I got on the tangent, it's cool that Redstone Unicorn and Seawat teamed up because, you know, obviously they're the main characters. That was also not planned. They just did that. And it makes sense. They're both like really smart, so I think it makes sense.
It's got like a group here. He's got a school.
And Millard V. Once again, one of the people who got unjustly kicked in Chamber 6. And also, again, just as a reminder, that guy who is sabotaging in the honey, that's literally him right here. The saboteur guy is still in the event up to this point.
God, everyone's in the maze. I don't think they even know how to get out. Exit still. Oh, still mostly untouched. Someone's stuck? No, no, it's one of the Canadians. No, are you out of water? Oh, I knew someone would do this.
And in hindsight, kind of deserved, because this was the guy who literally spammed the solution in chat in the last area, and then he got himself stuck in this one. Did Siwat know about the $1,000 thing? Yeah. No, like, we made a deal with him. Actually, it was at the beginning of the stream. I said it in front of everyone. Everyone in the stream knew about the deal. I just said... In fact, I mentioned it a couple times in the stream, I think. I was like, hey, if Siwat wins... Which made him really determined to win. Were that real conduits or effective? No, it was real conduits. They're actually... You can barely see it here. It's these right here. You can barely see them, but there are actually conduits in the ground that keep you from drowning. It's been nearly 2 hours. Do we have to listen to the Neon Void rant yet? No. We'll skip the Neon Void rant, I guess. I hadn't realized it had been 2 hours. Yeah. L to Annex.
Ah, this sounds so sad. You don't have another bucket, Annex? Okay, your only chance of being rescued is if someone else saves you. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but like, you still got some hope.
Yeah.
Wait, the other Canadian's trapped?
Actually, surprisingly, Dodia's Shining got trapped first, like way before Annex. So they've been in here for a long time. And the original plan in the video, because I had a replay shot of the moment that Dodie got stuck. And I was going to have this whole plot about how, like, this one Canadian was swimming and then he got stuck. Or she got stuck, actually. And then the next one did. And then you'd go back to them every so often, like, meanwhile, Dodie was still stuck in here, and been stuck in this cave for, like, several minutes now, in the complete dark, and no one was saving the... But, like, it was way too long of a story. I feel like it kind of would have been cool to play it off as the, like, man in cave rescue mission. I didn't get replay of Dodie getting saved, unfortunately. Like, I wasn't loading the players when Dodie got saved, so I don't even know who saved them. Like, I genuinely don't even know what player it was that saved Dodie. What player? Who player? What? No. Yeah, what player? Yeah, that's grammatically correct. But, yeah, so we kind of gloss over how they got stuck. But it was basically just this trick. Just placing the water and then, yeah.
Two? How are they both stuck? Canadians.
And they were deliberately... Actually, let's go back to the Minecraft world real quick. Because they were deliberately designed to be that way. From the beginning. Like, I built the map with the goal of trapping people. Not with the goal of trapping Canadians, but that's what it ended up doing. There is a few sections here. I'm trying to find a really good one, because I think it's somewhere over here. There's like an absolutely golden section. I shouldn't say golden, it's evil. Where is it? This is it. Look. It goes up, down, down, over and over and over again. And I'm pretty sure this is where Annex got trapped. Like right here, I think this is where Annex was. Actually, I'm not confident. No, maybe not. No, it actually wasn't. Never mind. Yeah, no, now that I think... Yeah, I don't know where Annex was. Oh, that would have been cool. But yeah, this was just designed hoping one of these times, if you just kept placing the water, one of these days you would accidentally, like, pick up the water. Like, you'd forget to pick up the water once and you'd get stuck. But those two Canadians, Annex and Dodia's Shining, were the only ones who got stuck. No one else did, as far as I... No, yeah, actually, literally no one else did. It was just those two, which is hilarious. Because it was the Canadians, somehow. But... Oh, and in case you're wondering, there is an exit. Is right here. I also designed the maze. I would consider myself a little bit of a...
I'm somewhat of a maze designer myself. Well, okay, I'm not a world-class maze designer, but I put way, like, an unnecessary amount of thought into the routing. I basically made it so out of all of these routes, there's only 2 that even lead to this area. There's only 2. And they're really long, for one, and also really indirect. Like, you see this really long loop that goes in, like, circles here, over and over. I deliberately, if I remember, yeah. This loop, like, you have to go through part of it as part of one of the routes. Like, you have to go through this really long loop on the way to the exit, but not the whole thing. Like, there's one awkward part in some corner, like over here, I think. Somewhere here. Where is it? Right here, yeah. Yeah, you see, this is part of the loop. But then there's, like, this little awkward offshoot. And this, as far as I know, is the intended way to go. I think. Actually, I might be thinking of a different area. You could probably check and I'm wrong. But the idea is that if you're going through the loop, you're not going to just randomly leave for this ugly looking section right here. You're going to keep going on the loop. So, like, the only 2 exits are basically in places that I've basically psychologically attempted, at least, to make you think, like, not to go. To just avoid. But the people who got close to the exit took the second route that leads close to the exit. And then these 2 individual routes are really long, and they both lead to the same place, where there's a cross section, where there's that's where the Great Fork in the road is. And I don't know where it is, but they're basically hooked up in a way where, once again, it tries to psychologically trick you into going down the other path, which is what happened in the video. The people who got close to the exit got to the crucial intersection, and then they went back down the incorrect route. So they took one of the 2 paths and ended up leaving on the other one, instead of going the third way, which actually leads to the exit. So it was technically possible to solve this maze, but you had almost no chance of doing it. This was like, this is easily, and I haven't made many mazes, so I can say this confidently, it's easily the most difficult maze I've ever made. Not even counting the fact that you can get stuck, and also there's a ton of sponges, and yeah, it's this is a terrible maze, and I love it. All right, let's let us return. Oh, is someone back? How many siblings do you have, and are you the eldest? This is a Q&A about the event, not whatever. I am the oldest. I will say that. Oh, Watto, you're back. Welcome back. We looked at the part where you were in prison, when you were the furry in furry jail. And we also found out that you feature in this video for 1 frame. Your name is in this video for 1 frame. The good paper. Who play are... The fans are out of the game. The fans are on, aren't they? Yeah, I turned off the noise suppression because I don't like how it sounds. I mean, you guys probably don't mind. But I think it cuts off the ends of my voices at some... It cuts off the end of some sentences at some points, I think. I don't know if I should keep it because I tend to also, like, fidget with stuff. And you can usually hear that too. Whatever. We're not professional streamers. I want a frame-by-frame analysis. What frame? Okay, let's show Watto the Watto frame. Okay, so stock foot. So POV, you're me recording stock footage of someone going through the maze. And Watto's on the server, right?
You do find a way to die,
but then Watto wants to go change
that will
his
also
skin.
take you outside the chamber.
So
and
he leaves the
alert,
game.
The solution will probably not be as simple as.
And boom, there it is. There's the frame. You left the game during my stock footage, and therefore your name is in this video. Admin free roleplay channel is not real. Yo, Wolf! Wolf is in the chat.
Admin Furry Roleplay channel does not exist. Yes, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, guys. It's a complete fabrication. It's lies. It's conspiracies that were invented by Canadian haters. See what's got like a... Okay, let's...
1 minute timer, 1 minute timer to escape. There are 2 people who've made it out so far. Let me see the people in the maze. No way. I didn't think anyone would actually make it through this maze. They're actually close.
Okay.
I know this maze. If they go the right direction, I'll let...
Here, I wonder... Okay, what do you think about this? Because I said in this stream, like I said I was really confident that I knew they were close to the exit. But I'm not...
They're
100, like 1000% sure. I'm gonna turn noise suppression back on. Just because I'm gonna go back to Minecraft. I just want to check. Okay, they were here. Here. This is where they were. They were in this part of the maze. Wait, let me just place a torch here real quick. I want to see how close they actually were. So they're right here. Let's just get into perspective. We may as well get a perspective of how close they were to solving it, because maybe they weren't. And then just to make it easier to see in spectator, we're gonna do this little trick where we fill in a big thing, so now we can see the maze easier. So they were where the torch is, and they were going this way, and they go to this crucial fork. Okay, and the exit is... Let's go from the exit, because I think that's easier. If we start at the exit and go back, it's only a one-way tunnel for a while, and we'll see where the first split... Yeah, this right here leads to the exit. Yeah, look how close they were. Yeah, no, I can see it. I was right. So this is where they went. They come to like where the crucial fork is. And again, this is like the mind games telling you go this way. Or, you know, because when you turn, you're like, oh, I may as well. But no, you're actually supposed to go over here. You keep following right turns. You have to follow the right wall, which is another thing people just don't do, and I think that's why they didn't in the video. And that leads to the exit. Yeah. Yeah. They were right here. They followed this path. They were mere blocks. They were mere in what do you say? They were close. They were like 50 blocks of tunneling away from the exit, but they didn't make it. That was where they were, right? Wait, let me just go like a second back. I didn't think anyone would actually make it through this maze. They're actually close. Okay, right here. Yeah, look at them. This is where they're in the intersection. And OO Fish is right there. This path is the right way. I know this maze. Look at that. So if he just takes this turn, that's the right way. Just turn this way. So where does he actually go? If they go... Because Cheese Whiz went this way. No! It was Cheese Whiz 01. Or Cheese Wheel. Oh, it's Cheese Wheel. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, Cheese Wheel. That's so funny. Because I think Cheese Wheel sabotaged. They're accidentally. Actually close. Yeah. I know this maze. Because if they... OO was on his way this way. He was like, let's go this way. And he was on his way to the exit. And then Cheese Wheel turns the wrong way. And TC Bathwater follows him. And OO Fish just decides, go the right. I should probably follow the group. Direction, I'll let them. And now everyone's going the wrong way. They're all going back through the second route I mentioned. That's amazing. The group actually sabotaged because one guy went the wrong way and everyone followed him. If you guys ever meet Cheese Wheel, tell him he just, no, I don't know. Tell him about this. Make him feel bad. Hypothetically, no one would speak an admin for a roleplay if it existed. Well, we do. I mean, it doesn't exist. I see the maze is evil. Yes, the maze is very evil. It was so deliberately evil, and the evil worked perfectly. But it's so tragic that these guys, unironically, were this close to actually solving it. Because I was like 1000% confident no one would make it through the maze. I wanted to make it so no one would even get close.
But these guys were 1 turn away. Nay,
Actually make it through this
they
maze.
were
They're
0 turns away.
actually close.
Okay.
I know this maze.
If Owo Fish was looking this direction. I mean, not really, because actually in crawl mode it's kind of bugged which way you're looking. Actually, well, no, I guess he was looking this way. But he was en route. He just had to make 1 more turn. Like, if he went where the sponge is, he would have been wrong. But if he didn't do that, there are no other turns. Like, this route has no other offshoots. It just goes straight to the exit. Which effectively means that this right here is the exit. It's just a long tunnel that leads there. Which, like, he was 1 block away from making the right decision. but he decided to follow Cheese Wheel.
If they go the right direction, I'll let them win.
Dude, if they go the right direction as they go the wrong way. That's hilarious. All right.
A lot of you guys made it. Well done. You figured out how to die.
Ultimately,
people
one
do
of the
the reverse
Canadians was
MLG.
saved, but one of them was never found, and he got eliminated with the rest of the group.
Everyone
Annex gets banned.
who was still in the maze, you didn't find the exit in time.
So only the people who figured...
Apparently there was some drama where Annex was claiming that Dodie is shining, went by him, but abandoned him. And Annex was like, Dodie, you left me. You were gonna rescue me, but you didn't. And Dodie like kept apologizing. You can see in chat, they were saying, I'm sorry. They were like really apologetic. Like right here, spamming I'm sorry. But I looked at the replay and I don't think Dodie ever went anywhere near Annex. I'm not confident, but I'm pretty sure if Dodie was nearby Annex, I don't think they could have even reached Annex. Like I think they were too far away. Or like physically close, but I mean like the connection wasn't close, so they couldn't have reached Annex. I think he just saw Dodie's name tag. Everyone's just talking about admin furry roleplay. I think I have a ping from admin furry roleplay. I do not. Okay, so
Eliminating chamber
moving
7.
on to chamber 8.
Amazingly, we finally reached Chamber 8 with only 8 people.
Look at that beautiful redstone. I am so proud at how good this useless redstone looks. You got a clock hooked up to a line of comparators that are inputting the same signal strength over and over, which leads to this redstone lamp and this torch, and then this clock with this piston, which keeps updating these observers. And you can actually see it's basically a demonstration of the fact that what's it called? Leaves update every tick.
Amazingly, we finally reached
So you can see the redstone like updates in a stream.
Chamber 8 with only...
Actually, it doesn't look like that. That's weird. I think that might be a replay bug, but it should look like it's going because each wait, actually, maybe I'm wrong about that. But I was pretty sure each leaf updated like 1 tick after the other.
only 8 people remaining. The room looks as follows. Now there are no exits, and the only way to escape this time is to open chat and type /password and then a secret password that's hidden somewhere in this room.
This is the only level that isn't vanilla because we needed a plugin for this one to work. And that's another reason you can't really speedrun it. You would need that plugin, and it's not even a plugin, it's just a script that Corey wrote. So it's kind of a map you can't really play, but you can download it at least. It is available in the Discord, like I mentioned earlier, to, I guess, look at. I don't know.
Someone thinks it's password.
I mean, hey, have you guys tried password?
Okay, Millard, that's not a very optimal strategy. Yeah.
Look, you can do whatever you want. I'm not gonna stop
Yeah,
him.
The first person to figure out the password was, unsurprisingly, Redstone Unicorn.
Redstone Unicorn, first.
Person to figure out the password was,
Wait. That is so amazing that Corey had the time to like code all of that, right? There's even a red text that says incorrect and then green when you get it right. That's cool, cause that we set up this whole event in like 1 day. So the fact that Corey not only wrote the script for players getting kicked in every room when I do /eliminate, but also the script for this command in like just a couple hours, which it's not like it takes days to do, but yeah, Corey was on to grind. What is the window well channel? It's the window well channel. The admin channel on my server is called the window well. It's just a window well. You guys are just talking about the admin rooms. I feel like I was the most stupid player in this escape room. I fell for the stupidest trick. Oh, Tara, I was actually curious if you're still here. How did you fail the... You were in the diamond block room. I'm pretty sure that's the one where you got kicked. But I didn't see you when you... Like, what did you do with the diamond block? Did you place it on a beacon? Because if so, I never saw. Could you have typed /password early? No. The password command could have been enabled and disabled. Which is another feature that was added to it, yeah. The script was turned off for most of the event, and then we turned it on when Chamber 8 started. Make an admin for a roleplay channel, and I will give Nitro to one person. There... Well, why would we need two? One is already in media. I did a coin flip for Avatar's beacons. Oh, did you place a diamond block on the beacons? Is that where you got? Or... Yeah. Guy with weird characters, nobody cares. Anyway, okay. Unsurprisingly, Redstone Unicorn. Redstone Unicorn, first to escape! Well done!
Nice.
And a few moments later, Baldability figured it out too. But after that, I think, by the way, that point in Chamber 8 was actually the first time I even noticed Redstone. Like, the first time I recognized him as, like, someone I had seen before. Like, oh, wait. I've seen you from previous areas. Everyone else was stumped.
Here's the problem.
Yeah? Are you using Quake Pro?
Okay, I gotta insult Siwat for a second here. Siwat... Okay. Guys, you can... I don't care if you clip this. This is 100% true. I'm going to admit it. I'm going to spill the beans. The secret Siwat doesn't want you to know. Which, actually, you can literally find out by watching his videos. Bro literally plays in, like, default FOV. Like, whatever... I think it's, like, 70. He plays in, like, 70 FOV. Whatever the default is. And, like, he insists on staying in normal. He never increases his FOV. I don't know why. But, so he was struggling with this the most, because the easiest way to see through the wall is Quake Pro. But he probably was the lowest, like, FOV in that whole room. I'm pretty sure everyone there probably had a higher FOV. Yeah. So, oh wait, did Tara say... Yeah, oh, you placed it. I never saw that. That's weird. Like, I never saw when you placed the diamond block. Oh well. Quake Pro is the best. Quake Pro isn't best, but I used to main Quake Pro. I feel like Quake Pro gets annoying. It's ugly. But yeah, Quake Pro, you do need the highest FOV. Also, Millard V still in the game. What already figured out? All you need is a very good idea. Literally, because the solution is to use F5. So using F5 in Quake Pro gives you a whole new... Also, okay, so... no, it'll... Wait, no, the clip is over. No, I don't think the clip's in there. I don't think the clip's in. But Redstone Unicorn figured out the solution with only 3 characters. He had the C, and he knew the S and the T were in the end. And then he just inferred chest, because that makes sense. So, that is a bit of trivia. Perspective, and you're able to see through the bedrock walls, where I've placed hidden signs with individual letters of the password written. And the password itself is literally chest. You're able to see a chest you couldn't have seen before. Get it? Because, yes, this level is just a joke. And all the redstone is completely useless.
Alright, you better hurry. Whoever's the next person to teleport, you're the last one.
With only a minute left, yeah. AA Games, Lumiri, and Dodie is Shining all figured out the password, but Siwat Gaming was still struggling. He was struggling to get the F5 trick to work properly, so he couldn't read the sign. Yeah, Siwat has no experience with that trick. Like, he does not know how it works, so he's barely able to see through the wall at all. Which is ironic, because he's the F5 guy. But yeah, he's He did not have a lot of experience with that glitch.
But Siwat had one more trick up his sleeve. The power of friendship. With only 10 seconds left, he begged Redstone Unicorn for the solution. And Redstone Unicorns gave it.
Yeah. He gives the first 2 letters. I figured EST would be enough to... Actually, no. Now that I think about it, if you have the last 3, it's kind of hard to guess. But I just figured chest would be kind of an obvious word. But I guess not.
Then.
And with that, you will notice that of the 8 players that were in this room before, 6 of them moved on, and Siwat Gaming was the last. And he, which means Millard V over here, the guy who sabotaged in the honey room, is officially eliminated. He made it to chamber 8, which is tragic as somebody who sabotaged so many people that he got this far. Only 2 people got out. It was just this guy and some guy named Dr. Shrooms, who also probably had trouble with the trick, because it looks like he's trying to do the Quake Pro glitch, but I think he also had trouble doing it too, which also isn't great. It's kind of a hard trick to do, and if you don't know how to do it, like with most of the puzzles, you just have to, you know, be smart. There's usually not a lot of technical skill involved, but this one kind of does require a bit of technical skill. So I guess, I mean, it's not that hard, but you do kind of have to be careful with the camera. But oh well, I'm not complaining that he got kicked. It's not really a hard glitch. Yeah, no, it's not really hard. But if you've never done it before, it's kind of hard. That's what I mean. Also, if you forgot me in the video, you went from 27 to 25. Yeah, that's because I genuinely didn't know. Like, I knew you got out, but I didn't know when. But, yeah. That completely discredits your existence. It's really not difficult to trick. Yeah. If you get it the pseudo-intended way. I'm subscribed to Yes, I'm subscribed to myself. What else is there to say about this area? Yeah, no, we had a timer set. I didn't care about the timer anymore at this point. I literally just said whoever makes it next, I'm gonna let go. But at the same time, or no, we did have a timer. No, we did care about the timer. We only had 5 people left. 5 people had made it. It was just these 3 people struggling, and we had 5 people. And the next room, remember the rule with Chamber 9 is only the top 5 get to move on. But we only had 5 people who had solved this room. So we were debating skipping Chamber 9. Like, we thought we might just skip it because, like, it was taking so long for these 3 people to figure it out. So I eventually set a timer, and I'm like, we're counting down, you've got 10 seconds. And Siwat just freaking out. He's like, I can't figure this out in 10 seconds. That's when he whispers and begs for the solution. Redstone Unicorn tells it to him. And you can imagine the shock. When I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, okay, Siwat's finally going to get eliminated in this room. Unfortunately, because, you know, he's a character. You want to keep him in the video. I'm like, okay, he's going to get eliminated. He's got 10 seconds. And then he disappears. And I'm like, oh, it's Siwat! Siwat! You... Like that.
Oh, wow.
I only found 3, but let's just say the way to win this game is there might be alliances in the midst, and my alliance might have come up clutch last round with the missing 2 letters, and that's what you gotta do out here if you
Wait,
want, if
did
you
someone
want.
tell you?
I might be working with Redstone to final 2.
That alliance will probably be useful in the next 2 rounds. Speaking of, Chamber 9 is simply a qualifier level. The timer is no more. Instead, you just have to be one of the first 5 players to get any achievement. And since there's actually only 6 players left, you just have to not be the last person. Since this round went by so quick, I'll give you the highlights. Redstone Unicorn.
Just in case anyone is wondering, we did reset their achievements for this room. So they could get achievement they'd already gotten in an earlier room. The likes just went up to 7. This is so sad. No! How dare we be at 72 likes? Drop it back down to 69. Time to be the first dislike. Quick, 4 people unlike it, but only 4. You know more people than 4 are gonna do it. Well, if you're just gonna lose me like 10 likes, it's gonna drop down to like. Okay, it says 69. And now it's gonna drop to. It's gonna drop again. Wait, it's not. Wait, it's not dropping. Wait, did you guys actually masterfully get it to exactly 69? Wait, how did you land it at... Okay, now it's at 66. Yeah, see there? See what I said? It dropped. And now it's back up. Okay, anyway.
Unsurprisingly got the first achievement by riding on a llama and getting best friends forever. Then Siwat Gaming...
This was funny. Siwat, he mentioned... Okay, this wasn't mentioned in the video. It was going to be. But the reason Redstone is typing Siwat follow is because Siwat Gaming was trying to get onto Redstone Unicorn's llama. Like, he was trying to get on the llama that was already tamed, because he didn't realize you couldn't get the achievement from an already tamed llama. And so Redstone was, like, trying to, like, be like, bro, come with me. Let's go to the other llama.
Gaming and Baldability started...
Eventually he realized, and then...
fighting...
See, Redstone was, like, deliberately, like,
to tame the
riding
second
this
llama
just to stop Bald from getting on it, so that as Siwat from the distance over here ran
so Redstone helped
toward him,
secures
he could pick it up in time, because he was basically trying to reserve the llama for
friend
Siwat.
of victory on this.
And then someone mentioned this in the comments. I thought it was crazy. This comment, I didn't notice this during editing, but Siwat and Redstone Unicorn were the only 2 people to get the Best Friends Forever achievement, which just makes the ending just so much more crazy. The fact that they're the co-op team and they have best friends forever. Yeah. Oh, one more thing I was going to say about this sign. You'll notice Redstone has a sign, and he also places it. In his POV, you can see when he places it. He got the sign from Chamber 8. There was a hidden sign in Chamber 8 that was supposed to have a hint. It was just supposed to hint to what the solution is. Like, it basically told you to use F5, but in a scripted or a cryptic way. But I think we accidentally set them to adventure mode in that room, so he wasn't able to place it. And so he just has a sign in his inventory the entire time in this room, which is funny. So that's where that sign comes from. He picked it up in Chamber 8.
The second llama. After that, Dodie and Lemiri found the second quickest achievements, looking at a bird with a spyglass and fishing. It was now just down to AA Games and Baldability. Whoever got the achievement first would move on. A took Lemiri's spot at the fishing dock while Baldability looked for the nearest spyglass.
I trained for all advancements speedrun. AA Games and Baldi.
Rip AA.
And the fish didn't come in time. Fishing was just too slow. There's a crazy advancement where you literally just have to look at a bird with a spyglass.
And just like that, the finalists were decided. AA Games was unfortunately eliminated, and Baldability just barely stole a spot in the top 5. Among our final contestants are Redstone Unicorn, Dodie is Shining, the final Canadian skin, Lemiri.
Lemiri, who I remind you is the person who technically failed Chamber 6, but then guessed the right digit and got a second chance at life.
Baldability, and Siwat Gaming. The final chamber is a mansion.
Also, there are a lot of times in my videos, main and second channel, where people talk about how, like, they'll comment beat drops and stuff, and they'll be like, it's so cool that the music syncs here. And I get like a lot of compliments for my ability to sync things, but a lot of the time it's on accident, such as this. I probably would have set it up this way anyway, like, deliberately. But when I put the files in, and I was, like, watching through with the music playing, the beat just perfectly lined up with when I switched to... When I first start talking about Chamber 10.
Skin,
this beat drop right here.
Baldability, and Siwat Gaming. The final chamber is a mansion with over 200 rooms surrounded by several layers
so
of
I just
bedrock.
kept it in.
Death will not set you free, and you're given only one instruction. Escape before anyone else.
They're still mostly exploring. Unfortunately...
Also, one more thing. This is just a little bit of a sentimental thing, kind of. Maybe sentimental isn't exactly right. But does anyone recognize this music?
All advancement speedrun. Come in time. Fishing was just too
Just music.
slow. There's a crazy advancement where you literally just have
Oh,
to
it's the
look
same
at a
song,
bird
same
with
song,
a
whatever.
spyglass.
And just like that, the finalists were decided. AA Games was unfortunately eliminated, and you're given only one instruction:
This is all the
escape
same
before
music.
anyone else.
They're still mostly exploring. Unfortunately, yeah, you might try boat glitching, but that has been patched. Bald ability.
Anyone recognize it? Those don't get announced in chat. Taking inventory. Yeah, there were some people during the premiere that unironically said just open your inventory, get that achievement. Who must be either Bedrock players or haven't played in 30 years. It's not Starfish. Here.
Under this
Wait. Where is it? Okay. I'm still not getting an ad blocker. You can't make me. You can't make me. This is gonna blow your minds. Because this was kind of accidental, but it's really interesting. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Wait.
With Redstone to final 2.
That alliance will probably be useful in the next 2 rounds.
Yeah?
Speaking of, Chamber 9 is
Recognize
simply
it
a
now?
qualifier level.
Now here's what makes this so crazy. Okay. This video was released on January 1st, 2022. I remember that very distinctly. The first song used in Ivory's first video in 2022 was this one. And the last song used on December 31st, 2022 in my video is the same one. But instead of being used as an intro, it's being used as a finale. Or I guess if it was uploaded late enough that it was not in... it was already 23. Then it was basically uploaded like a year later. Same thing. It's half a coincidence. Like, because it's a coincidence that I uploaded basically exactly a year later, but after I realized that while editing, I kind of deliberately, like, I think I already knew I wanted to use that as the finale, but I realized the coincidence at the time and made sure to keep it, like, make it nice. But so like partially coincidence, partially intended, if that makes sense. But yeah, that was really interesting. But all right, let's skip way ahead. That's like the music of 2022 or something. I don't know.
No one really knew what to do because there's no exits and no way to get through the bedrock. To solve this puzzle, you need to use knowledge you learned in all the previous rooms. Pay attention to the objective. You just have to get out.
Okay, I don't know if people noticed this, but
To solve this puzzle,
okay, first of all, this is very funny. For the first while, I don't mention it in the
no
video.
one really knew what to do because
But the first thing Redstone Unicorn tried was he tried glitching through the bedrock with llamas for the longest time. Like, he did all these glitches with boats and llamas, all these complicated setups. That was his first plan. So he spent the majority of his time before learning the nether portal trick. Or not nether portal trick, what? Just the solution was a nether portal. Just like trying to do glitches with these llamas, which I thought was funny. And then the next thing I wanted to say was, in all of these, the lesson thing is like actually that, like, the number is based off the chamber it came from. Lesson 5 being in chamber 5, that was the one with the diamond block, where I deliberately said pay attention to the objective at the beginning when I explained the rules. And then
outside the mansion. Think outside the box. Maybe
think outside the box was the one for chamber 2, where I literally say in the video, think outside the box. It's not the containers, what's in the containers that's useful with the containers themselves. I'm failing to quote
The
myself.
containers themselves are useful. The ender chests, you can get obsidian
Yes.
by mining them with a pickaxe. Why do you want obsidian? Think smart. No.
Lesson 1 at the very beginning, I said, remember, like after mentioning the triple neo, I say think smart, not hard. And all this, by the way, all these like lessons, I thought of these after the fact. Like, we didn't build this room planning on it on being take all the lessons you learned from the previous rooms. It was like while I was trying to come up with what the storyline was going to be for this video, I wanted to make this room more dramatic. So I was like, hey, this actually has a lot of the themes from the previous rooms. I should mention that it has the previous themes because that makes it feel even more like a grand finale.
Not hard. The only way to get out of this room is a nether portal.
Wait, I think people are starting to figure it out. Bald's got that thing that gives you that achievement.
Make the most out of the
Yeah, Bald ability literally was the first to get obsidian. I think he figured it out right away. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if he cheated and looked in chat. Because chat figured out the solution first. And then I said, oh guys, chat has the solution, but don't check chat. Because I don't want you to get the solution leaked. Lesson 4, maximize resource potential. That's kind of a stretch. But in Chamber 4, that's the one where you have the shield. So you have to make the most out of your resources. So you have to see what you can use. The shield, you know, has the ability to break honey.
resources you have. The iron armor decorated around the room can be smelted into nuggets, which can be crafted into an iron ingot. Look closely.
Look closely. That's obviously Chamber 3. When I said look closely, under the brewing stands, where you find the hidden thing in the ground. What's it called? Basalt. And in this case,
Pay
it's
attention
gravel.
to the ground and you realize there's gravel in the texture. And then, do it faster than anyone else.
Chamber
Redstone and
9's
Seawatt
obvious.
had the immediate lead, but they were
Chamber
struggling
9,
to
you just
find
had to be
iron.
fast.
Eventually, Doty Shining caught up to them and had everything they needed except flint. Meanwhile, Bald Ability found iron ore, which saved a huge amount of smelting time. And Doty was getting the worst flint RNG of all time.
Okay, Doty's got the obsidian too.
I hold to this day that Doty totally should have won. Like, after the event, they basically said they were getting terrible flint RNG. And Doty lost by, I kid you not, like, seconds. Like, Bald Ability entered the nether. And then, like, as we were teleporting to him, Doty entered at the same time. And I feel like if Doty just got a little luckier, Doty would have won.
Redstone and
the
Seawatt are in
solution-
the same room. They're smelted.
Redstone and Seawatt honestly had no chance, which is sad. It would have been cool if one of the main characters won.
I think he still is enough. I
But-
think he still is enough.
It's
and
not
just as Doty lit
scripted,
their nether
it's not
portal,
faked,
the
so-
game was over.
Yeah. And you just have to live with whatever solution you get. My best chance was just to make a main character out of every player so that whoever wins, you go, oh, cool, it was that guy, instead of, oh, some rando won, and we were hoping one of the main guys would have won, unfortunately. Cheaters never prosper is a lie because the cheaters who are prospering were never caught. Yes, this is true. It's all survivorship bias. Lesson 69, use wall hacks. What are the chances of mining 50 gravel and not getting flint? Oh,
And
yeah.
the winner was decided.
So, this is another time. I don't have Doty's POV. The only POV I got was Redstone Unicorns. So, when you see me the POV of aggressively mining gravel and having like 50, where is it? Wait, where is the clip? Right here. That was kind of manufactured. This is actually me mining the gravel. Which is easy to do because Doty had my skin on, so I didn't even have to change my skin for this. But yeah, I was just mining gravel to get a shot of it. I actually got like 3 flint in a row while doing this, but I had to keep, deleting the flint.
RNG of all time.
Alright.
It was over and the winner was decided. But it wasn't Doty who won.
It wasn't Lemiri, it wasn't Redstone Unicorn, it wasn't even Seawatt Gaming, which means I get to keep my $1,000. The winner was surprisingly Bald Ability,
Who, despite being seconds from
and of course, this is the same clip that was played at the beginning, but just blurred. That says
150 players or more left, and
yeah, it's the same thing. You can see bald ability at the beginning. So if you pay close attention, you can actually see the solution to the final room is going to be a nether portal, and someone with a like completely white skin is going to enter. Or not completely white, I guess his eyes aren't. Or actually, no, it's just his head that's like completely solid white. But yeah, and then that's literally this.
Who, despite being seconds from elimination multiple times, managed to build the portal the fastest and officially won the event. And it was all thanks to Doty's bad RNG. But you know what? Even though Redstone Unicorn and CWAT didn't win, they earned something more valuable. Because for them, the real prize was quite literally
epic friendship
the
montage.
friends they made along the way.
This, by the way, someone in the comments was like, "Wow, that song reminds me of Space Song." It is. It's actually a remix. I found, because Space Song is copyrighted. Which, pro tip, this is always what I do. Anytime you have a song you like, just Google that song and then remix, and then it won't be copyrighted, like 99% of the time, and then you can use it. Like, just that's just always what I do. The Wii music isn't copyrighted, but even that, like, I take a remix. There's literally a remix of like the classic YouTuber music of 2012 here.
Yeah. Every player will be given
This
a diamond
music.
block at the beginning of the game. After
It's a remix.
Hang on, I've
this-
just gotta do something real quick. Let's hope they're not watching me while I do this.
But yeah, totally use more remixes. They sound more original than using the original song, and they're always copyright free pretty much. Great strategy for getting music for YouTube. Evade copyrights, yes. Being bald is the way to victory. I found the Me theme remix you used. Yes. Yeah, all you have to search is Me theme remix. Or you can just search Wii remix. It's pretty good. If you want to be... Also, just for the fun of it, after we were done recording stock footage, I wasn't sure if we needed any more stock footage. There's Watto. So we decided, like, we were just kind of... It was, like, super late at night. And we were like, I want to get stock footage of Lemiri, but I don't know what Lemiri was doing. Because you'll know basically the main group in the 5. Of the 5 people, it was CWAT and Redstone on a team. And then it was Doty, who was so close to winning. And it was the Canadian skin. And then Bald Ability, who was the winner. And then Lemiri, who was just never mentioned. Because Lemiri was barely ever a main character. And so we're like, let's just pretend Lemiri was still imprisoned. Like, because everyone else eventually made portals and exited. But Lemiri, we don't know what happened to Lemiri, so we fabricated this thing of Lemiri still stuck in the mansion, just at a bar, drinking. and so Watto just keeps throwing uncraftable potions at him. I don't remember who was playing. I think it was Wolf. Wolf, was it you who was playing Lemiri? Terra Gaming POV is coming up with the greatest replay. Oh, yeah. Look up Kevin MacLeod. Yeah, oh. Wait, are you looking for the sneaky snitch? Is this... This is the remix I used, which is just so good. I love this so much because I like the energy behind this music. Because you know what the song's supposed. I don't know. I feel like I like this way more than I should, like way more than a normal person would. It's just so funny to listen to. The juxtaposition of the like trap remix and what's supposed to be, yeah, I don't know. I don't have the words for it. It's just, and I actually found it while I was looking for music for the video, and I loved it so much I just immediately downloaded it. Watto's the best bartender. The potions were great. Oh, that was you. Yeah. So this is, yeah, that was literally Wolf. In this scene, the person in chat, Wolf was playing this character, just kept drinking uncraftable potions. For the outro, and then so you know how I mentioned staying up really late to edit this. How on December 30th I was like, I gotta finish this for December 31st, and I hadn't finished it in time. It was midnight. I stayed up all night. At 8 a.m. I actually got to the point where my replay was crashing at 8 a.m. and then like it crashes all the time. Like it'll crash and I reopen it, and that just happens. That's a normal thing. But this crash was just so ridiculous. Like it got like, I don't know what it was. I was just tired and I was like, I'm not gonna deal with this. So after it crashed, I just laid down in bed for a second because it was 8 a.m. I wanted to rest. My knees were in a lot of pain for some reason. And I fell asleep. I actually did fall asleep for like a little bit. I woke up and I left the room for a bit because it was the morning. I took a shower and stuff. And I came back and this cat, the one that was meowing earlier in the stream, this cat was on my pillow. And so I finished editing the video. The cat was asleep. And then I'm like, you know what? Let's pet the cat and record it. That was just like a last minute. I only mention it because this is the first time ever in my channel, ever, on any listed video, that I've shown the real world. Like, well, I guess not that, because I've shown, I guess, like memes of things that are in the real world, but like just of me. Like, this is the first time you ever see my hand. I mean, you can see my hand in like Discord. I've sent pictures that my hands are in, but yeah, this is yeah, that's the first time on my channel that I've shown not only a cat but just me. Why is your cat tied up? What? What do you mean? Hand reveal. Congrats on the event. Looked like a lot of work. The event wasn't a lot of work. The event was not a lot of work. It was like an average amount of work. Editing it was a lot of work though. The cat looks so tired. Yeah, the cat is tired. He just woke up. Like I woke the cat up and pet it. You can literally see it yawn. That's how you know it's the morning. Like, everyone's just waking up and the cat's like, bro, you've been editing like all day. I'll see you next year. And then you gotta play more of the Space Song remix, because this Space Song remix is just so good. I was listening to this as New Year's hit, because just... Yeah! Terra Gaming POV! Then I decided to add this little bit, because after the event, we were just kind of talking about it. So many wholesome things happened. I think Baldability like got a book and quill or something, and he signed it and handed it to me. And I'm like, should I read this? And it was just like, oh, thanks for this event. It was really fun. I don't know if it was Baldability, but it was just like, and then I found out that Siwat Gaming was planning on letting Redstone Unicorn win. Like, he wanted Redstone Unicorn to be the winner. And Redstone was planning on, like, he wanted to let Siwat Gaming win. It's just, like, everyone at the end was super wholesome. But then, eventually, Siwat had to leave the call. And he said this, which...
Ken won, so I still owe him the $1,000 that I'll definitely pay him at some point. I gotta go, guys.
No, wait! And then he just left the call. He literally... So, yeah, he was joking about owing me the $1,000 and then being like, haha, I don't have to pay it. And, he still hasn't paid me. I still don't have the $1,000 I'm owed from the other event. So, you know. So when do you get Siwat's money? Yeah, I don't know. I ask him every single day. Every single day. No, I actually don't, but imagine he's just ghosts you. He doesn't ghost me. No, we do like stuff all the time, but it's fine. No, honestly, it doesn't really matter, because he effectively won the event anyway. Also, I don't really need the money. And also, like to be completely honest, I think he more did the he more did the event so that he could put $1,000 in the title. I don't think the video even made $1,000. So I think he'd be losing money if he paid, which, you know. But like I want to make it clear I do not mind. And I think partly just the fact that we're like friends, it's not a big deal. That we've just played in each other's events, whatever. I don't need the money. But just let the record show he hasn't paid it. So that is a 0% on giving out awards. Just saying. Just saying. So I just imprisoned Siwa in real life. It's been nearly 3 hours since the stream started. Oh, dang. I'm so sorry for wasting 3 hours of your time. Should turn on donations and convince Siwa to donate 1,000. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. If you have time for whatever weird reason, you can look at Redstone
Siwa's
Unicorns.
event.
Oh, shoot. You can look at Redstone Unicorns POV. I wonder if anyone's commented on it. I was so confused about that. Yeah. Oh, it's already got 404 views. That's crazy. So you can see how it was uploaded on July 27th. That's how old this is. All the way back in July. Let's look at some of the highlights of just him solving puzzles. So, oh, that was another scuffed thing with the... We gave everyone resistance, so no one could die for the first while. You could see him doing the legit parkour for a while. He's trying to do the Neos and stuff. That was a good way to do the Neo. You can see Siwat Gaming right there. I don't know the moment he realized, though. I think he failed here. Yeah. And I think after this... No, when was it? Okay, so he respawns. And then he immediately right turns. So I bet he heard on the stream or something. Oh, no, he's trying this... Wait. Oh, you can see him contemplating. He's like trying to decide. And then he's like, oh... Wait. Maybe this will work. Maybe. Oh, but then he falls? Oh, and this is the part where the Canadians burn. Wait, I didn't even notice. What? Yoshi's in that clip?
The Canadian burning. Right at the bottom.
Sorry, Canadian. Wait. But they didn't realize you have to be on the... That's Yoshi, right? Or not Yoshi, Redstone Unicorn. I'm calling him Yoshi because of the skin. Redstone Unicorn. That's so... I actually didn't notice that before. This is like the 5th time this stream I'm freaking out about something I never noticed. It's just such a crazy event. So, Redstone Unicorn was there. You didn't realize...
Sorry, Canadian.
He's standing right here. That's Redstone Unicorn.
Okay,
oh my gosh.
Another Canadian burn.
Okay, so then after he burns in the lava... Then that's when he gets on the tree. That's when everyone gets on the trees. Because they're watching the stream and they see as I say that. Which is fine. I wanted the majority of people to solve the first room. Because I didn't want a lot of people to get out here. Some people were stuck. Yeah, and then eventually he makes it to the exit. Cool. I learned something new today. Yo, it's OMG. Real OMG. Yeah, Yoshi, it was you. Ken doesn't know his left and right. That's true. That's just true. I don't know my left and right. Okay. Next room. You can see him hanging out in the waiter's lounge. And then... Look at this. Right as the event starts, he's like the first person. No one is in front of him. And I think the first thing he tried is he just got a bunch of items. Like, one of these will be useful. He actually has door and scaffolding, which is hilarious. But, yeah, then he doesn't know what to do with the items. He sees other people's setups. And then, yeah, so he sees this setup. Which, again, I do know this one. This is another moment where he cameos. That's Redstone Unicorn right here. That's the second time he shows up in the video before he's even relevant. Like, before he becomes a character, when I, like, name drop him. Which is interesting. He was on screen in my stream for a second time. Right here. And then when he saw this opening, instead of going through it, you can see instead of, like, going to go in it, he leaves. He just leaves, and he goes and sets up his own thing with a slab, which takes him a little bit. But yeah, he sets up the thing with the slab. And then, yeah, that's how he solved that one. He just watched other people do it. The third room, I remember this one. He literally just, like, he got splashed. That's all. Like, really quickly, too, I think. Like, this is the beginning section. He just comes by. He's, like, looking for jump boost. He doesn't know about the secret. He's just like, oh, maybe one of these have jump boost. And then someone just splashes him, and he's like, oh, okay. Well, I might as well jump since I have the jump boost effect. He didn't even have an opportunity to figure it out. Like, he just got so lucky. He just moved on right away. And then, obviously, there's this infamous room where, as seen in the video, he had already looked at his shield. Like, this is the moment where he looks at the shield, I think. Wait. Any second now. Yeah. Right here, he looks at the shield. He's like, wait, that's weird. That's weird. And then he instantly starts mining. Like, the honey's placed, and he's like, yep. And then he gets stuck for a while. It's crazy. Then in Chamber 5, nothing really interesting happens. You know, he's just bouncing around. In Chamber 6, obviously there's the point where he falls and dies. That's seen in the main video. Yeah, this is Bald Ability with the beacon and Redstone Unicorn with the melon. And they place the melon. And Seawat's there too. And then this guy right here starts mining it. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure this guy was also one of the saboteurs in Chamber 4. Like, if we click to this part in Chamber 4. Yeah, that's him. This guy right here, he was helping Millard V in Sabotage. And he's also the guy who broke the melon. Oh my gosh. I think he was. I'm not confident. Because then it looks like he stopped mining, and then it looks like this guy mined it, maybe. No, I think the other guy just started mining it, but I think the saboteur was mining it first. And then he literally types Sag in chat, clicks respawn, and then goes, wait. Wait. And then what did he type after that? The second guy comes in, and they're both like, oh my gosh, we figured it out. Okay, the fact that Unported solved the puzzle right after implies to me that after Redstone fell, he must have been like, oh, he's about to respawn in the... Like, I think the thought process was he saw Redstone Unicorn die, as everyone did, and then went, okay, so now he's going to respawn in the jail. And then he thought about the jail for a second, and he's like, wait. And then he probably... Like, I think he realized it because of Redstone Unicorn dying. You should totally split people into teams at some point. That's an idea, but that would take a little bit of setup to do. Like, it would take a while to get them actually into teams. I think next time you should make individual rooms for every contestant. No, weed out the freeloaders. No, freeloading is part of it. I think freeloading is part of the challenge. Like, I feel like it makes it more dynamic. That it's like a whole collaborative escape. And also individual rooms would just not be fun. Having a bunch of people trapped in one room is what makes it fun. Because there's just this huge crowd, like all individually either working together or working against each other.
Like, you can't have sabotagers. I love the sabotagers. That Why 3 blocks away from the platform? The reason it was 3 blocks is because I was going to base it off of how many people there were. Since there were 25 people, okay, round down to the nearest multiple of 9, which is 18. You can get 3 blocks away with 18 melons, because that's 2 blocks. 2 blocks plus crouch on the edge means 3 blocks. You're 3 blocks away. And so it's 3 blocks away because there were 25 people left. Yeah. Then, next room. Now, I don't mention this in the video, but in Chamber 7, the majority of people died. Like, basically everyone, the way they died is they placed a sponge down at the bottom, and then they just swam up and fell on the sponge. That's the way most people did it. But the intended way, the way I wanted people to do it, because I didn't think about it at the time. You weren't supposed to use the sponges, but that's acceptable. I wanted the solution to be reverse MLG. This chamber is based off of an old puzzle I came up with a long time ago that I used to just give to people to make them solve it. Like, I would just set it up. It's really quick. You just add a conduit. You put them in a small room with a bucket, and it's a puddle of water. And you go figure out a way to escape. And then first they have to figure out that they have to die. And then they have to figure out how to die. And then they're like, oh, I can reverse MLG. And it's kind of cool. But then I placed the sponges, and I didn't even think about the fact that you could use the sponges, which is fine. But despite that, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, the only POV I ended up getting is by the guy that did it the intended way, the cool way, the reverse MLG. And then since we messed up spawn points again, he actually respawned here. And I wouldn't be surprised if he actually got kicked. Or yeah, he was here for a moment. Like, why are we here? And then we had to teleport him back. It's actually because we set spawn in that water puddle, but something about something. It might be default Minecraft, I'm not sure, but I guess spawn points can't be set in water. So it just bugged and set him as if he had no spawn point back at the world spawn. Because the spawn point was set in water. Splitting people could add a forced cooperative aspect. You could, for example, make people craft together 0 durability elytras hidden in armor slots. Yeah. I have some good ideas for the next one. But, yeah, I kind of like that idea. Ken is a psychopath confirmed. Well, no, I just want content confirmed. Sabotagers make content. People cooperating make content. People solving the puzzle together makes content. People rescuing each other when they're trapped makes content. People not rescuing each other makes content. That's why you spawn in an ocean, you spawn above, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think if you're loading in a new world, that's a whole different ball. Like, it's a whole different thing. Then this is when the bond between Siwat and Redstone Unicorn begins. Okay. What else was there that was interesting? Oh, yeah. So, Corey, look, you guys gotta understand, Corey did a lot of amazing things for this event. Not only did they build the really complicated, like, Chamber 2, the huge room with all of this, figure out how to set up that with all the unique items in each container, the decoration, like they built Chamber 1, they built Chamber 4 before it was turned into Honey, they built Chamber 10. All of these rooms were built by Corey, and they did a bunch of the coding. They did the coding for Chamber 8 for the /password and the elimination code, but nobody is perfect, and because the event was a bit rushed, they accidentally set
the region, the elimination region, to include this room. So when I did /eliminate 7 to kick all the people who were still in the maze, it kicked the people in that succeeded too. Everyone got kicked. Like every single person. Because they were all within range of the bounding box that's supposed to kick you. So we had to awkwardly like look back at the stream and one by one unban all the players. But that turned out fine. It just took a bit. We just had to look back, unfortunately. There is going to be lava rising in the next event, isn't there? Nah, that's too cliche. That's been done before. Actually, one of the original puzzles was gonna involve, like, lava rising, but we didn't end up doing it. Okay, so the prototype of Chamber 4, you know Chamber 4, the one with the honey? The honey level. The old way it was gonna be was that you'd be in a room and you'd have to get across this huge thing of lava. And you have only honey blocks. Actually, this concept I'm talking about basically split apart and became Chambers 6 and 4. The melon one and the honey one. And it was a mix of both, basically. You'd all just have to get across this pit of lava, and you only have honey blocks. And so people would be... and the idea is if you try bridging with the honey, then anyone can just sabotage you, and if you die, it would be like permanent. And so you'd be, you'd like be scared to bridge, but then along with that, the lava would be rising. And so what I wanted the solution to be is you have to drop down into the lava and then place like a little dome of honey around you. And then when the lava rises past that, you can safely move on in the lava. You can like just break the lava with the honey and just dig a tunnel under there. But as you may have guessed, we decided after further contemplation that that would be way too hard. And also the disconnect wouldn't really work because they wouldn't be able to join. And also you could still easily be sabotaged. So, we mentally play tested that. We mentally think, okay, how would this realistically work? It wouldn't. No one would make it. Everyone would fail that room. Especially because the lava rising would probably be too quick, however slow we made it. So, yeah. That obviously got cancelled, and it got turned into Chamber 4, which was infinitely more creative, and Chamber 6, which was the melon one, which was an okay level. Yo, Ken, you need to make an escape room where you are told that you have to bake a cake, but you need to do something different. So the cake is yeah, that's a stretch. That's a stretch. To be honest, Canadian could have the chat open on his mobile, couldn't he? Yeah, but that's still... I guess I could use data. I see what you're saying. I could use data. I don't have unlimited data, though. But yeah, that's actually a good point. I might do that for the future. Chat teaches me how to stream. What would you title Noob and Pro in a Minecraft prisoner? In a Minecraft prison? Noob versus Pro in a Minecraft prison. Noob versus Pro in a let me think. So I mean, that's good. That's a good enough title. Noob versus Pro. I'm just using this so I can type. I'm not. Noob versus Pro. Try to escape Minecraft prison. You have to have Minecraft so that YouTube knows your videos about Minecraft. Noob versus Bro. Yeah, Noob versus Pro. Try to escape. Something like that. That's probably what I'd title it. I don't know. But yeah, what you had is good. That works. Streaming tutorial, no clickbait. Yes, and then you can watch in this room. We can actually see the moment when the sign was found. It was Redstone Unicorn jumping around, opening every container, and then he found the NBT sign, but he was never able to place it because they were in adventure. I think that's why he didn't place it. I'm pretty sure they were in adventure mode because no one broke any of the blocks, which implies to me, like, I feel like people would have broken blocks otherwise. So, yeah, then at some point, I don't know when, but I guess he thought about it for a little bit. I don't know when this happens. When does he first use F5? Wait, just here? Oh, yeah, no, he is in adventure mode, so he can't place it. Oh, wait. Redstone isn't even the first person to figure out the F5 trick. Because someone else in chat said he's using F5. So someone else... Oh, right, it was Seawat. Seawat knew from the beginning. He already knew what the solution was. I remember that. He knew what it was, but he didn't know how to do it because he had the 70 FOV. So, okay, now I don't feel so bad that Redstone, like, gave the solution. Because he kind of got it from Seawat, technically. Seawat tried doing the F5 trick, but he was doing it in literally default FOV, so he couldn't see anything. Then someone in chat said he's using F5, and then Redstone Unicorn read the chat, saw what Seawat was doing, and then immediately copied him, but he has a higher FOV, so he could start right away. And then he saw the bedrock on the other side. Yeah, the glitch is weird. Yeah, I've got to turn around. He sees this. He sees the sign that says 4.S, which also Millard also found, you can see. And then they started trying to type 4S as the password. They thought it was something like that. 4.5. They thought it was 4.5. And then after a while, he sees the second one. I don't know when he sees the second letter. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there. So he sees that the first one is C. And then he has CXXS. And then he sees the fifth one is T. Oh, okay. This is cool. I just like watching him figure it out in real time. Because I don't remember watching this thoroughly. But yeah, check every single wall. Oh! And then he got the E. And then when he has CEST, yeah, then he figured it out. And he was the first one by a lot. That's crazy. And then, oh yeah, there's me. And then Bald Ability comes by. Doty is Shining actually found it in 2, apparently. See what? The King of F5 doesn't know how to use F5 correctly. He doesn't know how to use the glitch version of it. Because he uses default FOV for some reason. If an inescapable prison was ever built, do you think it would be a large prison or a smaller prison? Small. It's not going to be about size. Well, not small, but like, it's going to be as small as it can be. Unless it's memory bands, of course, but it's not going to happen anyway, so. A single chunk is way too small for an inescapable prison. Oh, that's what you think. But, you're right. Okay. And then, you know, he gets the llama first. You guys want to see Redstone Unicorn spending forever trying to use llamas to glitch into the ceiling? This is the setup he ended up getting. He had this boat, and he had it on top of a llama, and then he glitched it down in the llama. I think that was on accident. I don't think he meant to do that, but now the boat was on the llama. Now the llama's in the boat, and then he realized he couldn't like get in the ceiling that way. And then I guess he crafts the things he needs to make a furnace, And then he goes and mines obsidian. Wait, why is he getting books? I don't know what he thought he was going to do with books. Oh. Wait, no. Wait. Oh yeah, he didn't have obsidian by this point. So he was still like struggling to find what to do. This is when I think he figured it out, because then he just needed to get flint. Okay. But yeah, it took him too long. He spent way too much time doing the llama thing. I think that's the only reason he failed. It's too much time spent on the llama. So the crisp memory ban is just fake, I guess. The crisp memory ban isn't fake, it's patched. That's been the case. 1.17. Memory bans exist, then the no regen exploit comes out, then Paper completely does an overhaul on how chunk data works, like how oversized chunks works, and they completely changed it in a way that removed how memory bans work. Like, memory bans only work because of like a very careful coincidence. Not coincidence. It's like ZPIs. It's the fact that the way Paper handled data in entities just made it so that it was possible to make a ZPI, but not in any other version. Then they changed it, and now that delicate existence doesn't exist anymore, and that's why there are no more memory bans. It was like a too good to be true glitch, and it no longer exists, and yet people think it does. I think he's seeing if there's anything behind. Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, here's a fun thing. Because we have multiverse, if you build another portal in the nether after... Like, I think he was asking for... If you build another portal after escaping and making it to the nether, you end up in this world, which since this is the default world, coincidentally, this world actually is the one where we were recording the Daedalus escape, was in this world. Nowhere near this area. This is in the middle of nowhere. But this is the world where the Daedalus escape is being recorded. So that's funny. If you escape, you make it into our recording studio, kind of. How do you figure out if music is copyright free or not? Very easy trick. Very, very easy. Mostly. Let's find... I want to click on it. I want to go to a copyrighted video, but actually I don't, because obviously I don't. What's a copyrighted video that we could go to? Actually, Wet Hands, I'm pretty sure. Wet Hands is apparently copyrighted. Wait, never mind. Okay, bad example. Wait. Huh. Okay, well, normally a thing will show up that says, like, in the description there'll be a little, like, thing that says, this is the music that was used in this video. And if it says that, then the music's copyrighted. Or if literally somewhere in the description it says, copyrighted by this person. If it doesn't say that, but you think it might be copyrighted, then you do the classic trick where, like you've heard memes about this, but I do it unironically. You basically upload the music to YouTube, unlisted, and you just look at it when it's uploading and see if YouTube flags it as copyrighted. Because YouTube will tell you instantly if the music's copyrighted. And if it is, I mean, either way, you just delete it after. You just upload it unlisted just to see what YouTube says about it. And if YouTube says it's fine, then, you know, you can use it in a video. How do you... yes. Why doesn't anyone make vanilla prisons anymore? Because vanilla's bad. It's so broken. There are too many exploits that... Oh my gosh, the cat is back. All right. Well, anyway, that's Redstone's whole POV. That's my whole video. Everything that happens in it. Any more questions? Let's come back to this world. Fun fact. Since this... Oh, here's some fun facts. This escape room, you know how I say it's... I don't know if I say this, but I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I say it's the largest Bedrock prison. Oh yeah, that's literally what the title is, the largest Bedrock prison. I mean that literally. This, as this says, this is 1,000 blocks wide. This is an entire kilometer of prison. Like, technically it's not all connected in one conjoined unit. But, like, I don't know of any prisons that are bigger than this in the escape room variety. In terms of escape rooms, this is the biggest one that I know of. Yeah. And in this room, here is the fun fact. So the way we organize this room, this is actually really interesting. I should talk about this actually. There are, I think, 20 unique room designs that Corey made. There's, you know, the one with llamas, some cages, just a few repeating ones, and some of them are interesting. Like, there's the one that has the iron ore, and the iron ore is really rare. I think that's one of the reasons Baldability won and Doty lost, is because, you know, he found actual iron ore, and this is kind of where he built his portal. Instead of having to smelt the iron armor. What other cool rooms are there? There's this one, where there's a respawn anchor and an end crystal. This one's kind of cool. I kind of like this. This is zombie head and... yeah. Oh, and an end portal, apparently. So, then what we did, after they made all these model rooms, and just had all the model rooms in a line, what they did is they took a unique block to represent each room. You know, if it's the respawn anchor one, the respawn anchor. Sometimes it was just basic. Sometimes it would be like dirt represents this room. And then I did a command where I took like a 10 by 10 area, because the thing is 10 by 10. I won't be able to do it because I'm in single player and I don't have world edit. But we just did //set like 10%, or not even 10%. It was like 4% this, 4% that, for blah, 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 blah. All of the 25 unique things. So we basically had a random array of 25 blocks, or a random array, 10 by 10, of all the unique blocks. And then we used the blocks in that little mini map we made as a map for how we should paste the rooms together in the big one. And so we pasted the rooms one by one according to how the map said we should. And then we just did that twice, and that's how there are 2 layers. And of course, some of them go into multiple stories. We just had to replace those. And then we ended up with the whole thing. And then all you have to do is put random connections. Put doors in some of them, but not all of them. You gotta have some that aren't connected, like this. Wait, this is weird. But yeah. So there isn't a door in every single room. The problem is in this... I can't remember which section it was. I think... Okay. So Avatar and Corey... This is another funny thing. This is Avatar's blunder. We mentioned Corey's earlier when they accidentally pasted... Oh, we also mentioned mine. Me failing to set the spawn point, which led to a bunch of people getting kicked for even though they solved the puzzle. There was Corey who accidentally kicked everyone because they set the bound so that the people who solved the puzzle got eliminated. And then what Avatar's thing was, here's his big mistake. Corey and Avatar were in charge of putting doors in all of these because I was busy setting up the event. I don't remember exactly what, but I didn't have time for the doors. And they were setting up I was doing the command blocks.
So Avatar and Corey were setting up all the doors. Corey had to go, so it was just Avatar who was in charge of placing the doors. And Corey said, Avatar, I want you to finish the doors for the first floor. And or second floor. Now, normally with buildings, the first floor is the bottom. I don't know. I might be switching it, but the point is Avatar got the assumption wrong. But by first floor, Corey meant this, and then second floor is the one above. And Avatar was thinking top down. Again, I might have it flipped, but the point is he thought of it differently. So he thought this is the top floor, this is the bottom. And so all the doors for the bottom floor got done pretty much. It was fully fleshed out. And so when he looked at it, he was like, oh, this is pretty much done. But it was the top one that needed all the work, which is the one that was actually meant as the second floor. And so there are barely any connections. You know, there's, a few there, but the majority are not here. And so the top floor... Well, what was so funny about it is when the event started, I teleported all the players into this room to start the event. I'm like, all right, start in the top floor, but there are no exits. So then we had to paste them in the bottom floor, and they got into a bit of an argument on stream because neither of them knew what the other meant by first and second floor. So, yeah, the top half of this mansion, there are several rooms that have no connections. Like, you cannot access them. Like this one. Maybe base floor and first floor, probably. Yeah. He can't see the read chat messages until he reads chat. Well. Okay, wait, let me scroll up. People saying read chat. Do you have any advice for making good escape rooms? Lots of advice, and it's all complicated. I have a bad habit of calling prisons escape rooms. I use them interchangeably. It doesn't matter. I'm like, no one should get mad at you for saying one or the other. Who made the puzzles for the Hopper escape room? I did. I made all of them. In fact, some of the puzzles in it were used in one of Siwant's rooms that I designed, but then he changed them in a bit in a way I didn't like. So I'm like, fine, I'll make my own prison and I'll make the puzzles the way I like them. Is stream over or do we have another 3 hours of Hypixel? Up to you. What do you think? How is the bottom the second floor? Yeah, exactly. Because if you're thinking top down. How long did this take? So building the event, from the moment I had the idea to the moment all the puzzles were made, only took 2 days. I had the idea, we started writing down a list of ideas on signs. And we're like, this would be funny, this would be cool, this would be creative. And then we built them all in 2 days, really fast. Just really quick world edit, paste things in, quick decoration. I'm pretty sure this was copied from a default Minecraft world, and then we added terrain to it to make it look a little extra nice. Actually, maybe it wasn't this one. Then the event only took 3 hours, super quick, 3 days total. And then it was 4 months of me not editing this, because I was trying to work on other projects, even though I really should have edited this. Yeah, 4 months of just nothing. And then it took 1 month to edit this video. So barely any work at the beginning, huge wait, and then a lot of work at the end. And then, of course, me spending 30 hours editing the majority of this last night, pretty much. Or 2 nights ago, but You know what the worst part is? So when I released the maximum, the train video, I'm like, finally, I finished that. I can work on all the other crazy projects I've worked on. I can show people the labyrinth or the prison that I made for Captain Sparkles. I can play all the user submission ones where a bunch of people submitted me escape rooms.
I can make the video about, well, I won't say some other projects I'm working on yet, but like I can work on the Daedalus Escape. And I was looking through my list of things, and I'm like, you know what? I think I have to cut some of these. And I looked at the 150 player escape room. And I was like, you know what? The 150 player escape room isn't even that good. It was so long ago. No one's even going to remember it. It's not that good. I can't believe I actually thought that, because when I actually sat down and edited it, it is such a cool story. I think the whole ultimate plot of everything. And I was that close to canceling it. And you know what? When I was like, I should cancel this, I went to Siwat and I presented my list of ideas. Because, YouTubers, talk about YouTube stuff with each other. And I said, which of these videos should I upload in December to get the extra good ad revenue? Like, which one should I upload first? And among the top 3 that he said were the best ideas was this one. And I was like, yeah, actually, you know what? You're right. And I decided I'd edit the 150 player one next. And so because of him, indirectly because of him, this video wasn't canceled. So I guess you can thank Siwat a bit that this video ever even got made at all. Because the footage of it sat on my computer for 5 months, and I was really tempted to just delete it, but I didn't, and the video was made. Daedalus break-in when? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about the Daedalus video. It's not quality enough yet. I have to change some things about it. Like, the story isn't good yet. I want to make sure the story is really good before I upload it. Also, it's not, like, there's no progress. Not no progress, but, like, it's no time soon. Anyway. I gotta go, so OMG Hypixel would be fun. I've also been streaming for 3.5 hours. Kind of need to start working on the next things. I gotta work on that. Can't edit the Daedalus Escape while I'm streaming. Hypixel with viewers, PogChamp. Have you received your 1K? Nope. Ken's reading everyone but me. Bruh. Daedalus Escape. Okay. The Arena. If all you're saying is Daedalus Escape. Oh, that's not all you're saying. Okay. Read chat. Terra Gaming. Vanilla. There, I read all your messages. You could stream editing? I could not. I could not handle that. Especially because most of what editing is, you have to realize, is audio, like, at least for me, just me. This isn't just a general thing. It's me recording like 10 seconds of one line, putting it in, seeing if it sounds good, then deleting it, then doing more, and I keep doing that, and then I'm like, oh no, the script's bad, and I just delete it all, rewrite what the script is, and I don't have an actual script, so by rewrite, I mean mentally rewrite. Like, I mentally decide what the new line is, I say the line, paste that in, see if it sounds good, and I keep doing that, and then it's just a super long time of trying to get the right sounding line, so it doesn't sound like slurred or lazy or unarticulated, and it sounds like I have the right emotion behind it, if I want to sound like I'm laughing or I want to sound like I'm sad. And so it's just a lot of that, me speaking into a microphone terribly, saying the same thing over and over again. I think that would be such a boring stream. That would be hilarious. No, I don't want to do that. We want to see the pain. No. I don't like reviewing my own videos. Fair. For like, okay. Edit on stream. Nah. Well, also, it's not. Okay, you know what the big problem is? The thing I hate more than anything, ever, with video editing is script writing. Like, I literally don't write scripts. That's why I just say the lines until they sound good. I never, ever write scripts. Now, that works when you only do your own videos, because you can just think of the funny things you want to say and just go with them. You don't have to write a script. However, for something like, say, oh, I don't know, hypothetical example, you wanted to make some cinematic video that included dozens of different people from the prison community, and they all had lines in your video, like, say, an escape for a big Minecraft prison, hypothetically, you would need to write a script for all those people. And it would have to not be cringe, because otherwise they'd make fun of you for being bad at writing scripts. So, let's say, hypothetically, you have to write a script for this hypothetical escape video for a prison, let's call it Daedalus Labyrinth. And you know the whole plot that happens, you've already recorded it, you just have to write the script for their lines, right? No, because you're so bad at script writing, and you get writer's block so easily in this hypothetical scenario, and you don't know how to make it not sound cringe. You have no experience writing a story. You have no experience writing lines for what is effectively a movie. No experience with that. And you're like, oh, I'll just write the script in a day. And it doesn't take a day, and a whole week passes, and you pass your deadline, and you're like, I still haven't written the script. And then a whole month passes, and you're like, oh no, I've gone a whole month without uploading, hypothetically, because I don't know how to write the script, and the script is taking longer than I expected, and it's already 60 pages, and I'm not done. And I just stare at the screen, not being able to figure out how to write this, and then I just go onto YouTube, hypothetically, and then 4 months pass, 5 months pass, and then you're like, screw it, I'm not gonna let's just upload a different video. Forget the Daedalus escape. Let's just upload some video about me escaping a train, hypothetically. And now people are demanding the Daedalus escape, and you still haven't written the script for it. Actually, I have. I've fully written the script, but the script is bad, so I have to rewrite it. And trust me, I like whatever you say, it is not a good script. It has to be redone. That's the other thing. The thing about the script is that even if it's cringe, it'll sound good as long as it has good voice actors. That's the problem, Wolf. Because what I realized, okay, I kid you not, once I finished writing a literally 80-page script, I finally finished writing it. All right? I write the script. And then I realized, and then the realization hit me, that all of the voice actors are like 13-year-old kids. 14, 15. They're all children who have no experience in their entire life with voice acting. And I realized that because I asked for voice actors for the train video, and they were all like pretty kind of bad. A lot of them, not all of them were bad. But I had to ask them to re-record several lines. And they were, even at that point, still kind of mediocre. Even Sven's weren't great. And so I'm like, there's no way I could do this with hundreds... Well, not hundreds, what? With like 10 more people, 10 more children all having to do voice lines for a script that isn't good, for people that aren't good at voice acting at all. So if you're wondering why the Daedalus Escape isn't coming out, if anyone's wondering why the Daedalus Escape isn't coming out anytime soon, you just send them a clip of this. It's all the characters are pretty much try finding good voice actors. The whole point of it was that I'd have the people from the prison community be the ones who cameo. But they're all like young. Also, I don't think I can find good voice actors. Yeah, finding good voice actors in the Minecraft community is hard. Yes. I bet I could voice act. Honestly, no. I think, like, look. I can voice act, but not exceptionally. The benefit I have is that when I say a line and it's bad,
I can just keep re-recording over and over and listening back to it hundreds of times till it sounds the way I want it to in my head. So I don't have to be good. But the other people don't have that because they send me it and then it's a much slower process. So if I decide I don't like it, it's really hard for me to send it back and say, "Hey, I want you to change it this way. This is how I want it to sound." And they can't quite get it to sound that way. So I just don't know what to do with the Daedalus Escape because the whole thing depends on that. So I've been thinking about turning it into a more of I narrate it, like how most escape rooms are. You know, like just the classic CWAT style escape room where you just narrate what you're doing. And I'm thinking of making it that, and then there's just very few lines. Which is so annoying because I've made such a long script. Huge script. So, like people having full-on conversations. And it took me 4 months. 4 months of not uploading to write a script that I'm not even going to use because I'm just going to end up narrating the whole video. That's it. Jeez. Are you not able to record with them in VC? No. Because, oh, Casey here. Yeah, Casey, there's a reason I keep asking you to voice act. It's because you're actually decent. Like, you're actually pretty good. You have the charisma, which is why I always get you. But you weren't in the video, so. And I want people to voice act themselves. Couldn't you just give them demos with your voice? Yeah, but that's just an unfathomable amount of work. It's so much work. Because I have to get it right, and then I have to send people the individual ones, which is also just kind of embarrassing. It's just kind of awkward. And then they have to keep doing it until they match it, and I feel like they won't. I just want to make it more of I'll narrate the majority, and then there will be some occasional lines from people saying funny things, like, "Oh, haha, we're in the prison and I'm CWAT Gaming and I'm in the that's okay, but yeah, hypothetically you could also do all the lines and then use special effects on your voice. No, you can't do that. I want the voices to be recognizable. Like, you're like, oh, that voice is Terra Gaming. That voice is Claire. That voice is Yatsu. That voice is Mining Blob. That voice is Scene Sven. CWAT's good. There's a few people that are good. Like, CWAT has voice lines for it, obviously. He's gonna be in it. Big surprise. That's already public. But, like, I have faith that he'll do good. So he'll have a lot of the lines. He's one of the kind of main characters. I want to see Ken do a girl voice. Oh, I wish. It's kind of sad. If only. I'd be so good. I'd be such a good trap. No, I'm kidding. I never voice act because I hate listening to my own voice on film. You get used to it if you listen. Well, okay, not necessarily, but assuming you don't have any, like, you know, dysphoria with the sound of your own voice, if you just listen to it over and over in editing, eventually it'll sound normal. Like, you know the whole thing about how when you hear your own voice in a recording, you're like, that's not how I sound. I've listened to myself editing so much that my brain has synced the sound of my voice in my head with the sound in the recording. So I now sound the same to myself when I speak. Like, when I speak and I hear myself, it sounds exactly the same to me as in recordings. Like, it's just synced up. I'm just used to it now. So if you just do that, just kind of exposure therapy. Siwat has great voice acting skills in comparison to other people. He actually does. Like, if Siwat did unscripted videos where he just, like, was himself, he has a good personality for videos. Like, in this one, he kind of carried some of the entertainment in the parts where, you know, he's all like, Avatar, it'll take you 1,000 lifetimes to outsmart me. That's good. He's got energy, which I like. Most YouTubers are probably good voice actors since sounding good on film is kind of their job. Yeah. Just yeah. If you need me to voice act something, I'll do it. And don't worry, I'll get back to you in like 2 days after you ping me. Yeah, Casey, just make sure to press record before. For me, when I need to record anything or learn lines for theater, it's really annoying to hear back my voice because it sounds so different. Yeah. Yeah, it never sounds good because you never even realize the kind of mistakes, kind of like imperfections in your voice too. Like if you just don't realize that you stutter, like maybe you don't even like realize that you stutter on some words, which I do sometimes. Or you don't realize that you're like just very, like it's more mumbly than it should be, or it's way too quiet. Like you don't realize your voice is quieter than it should be. Cause just you, most of the time you only use your voice for conversation. And in conversation you don't need a loud voice. You just need a voice that, like, you just need to be able to communicate. But being able to communicate in a conversation, just being able to, you know, have it, the way you speak, you know, there's a whole field, obviously linguistics, you know, communication knows all about it, where you'll say things like, you know, and bro, and so, you know, like the kind of, what's the word for slang? Yeah, slang, yeah. You have your own vocabulary. You'll realize there's words you say way more than normal because you've got a limited vocabulary. And so for a certain description, for a certain concept, you only have one word for that concept, and every time you come up to it, you always use that word and never any of its synonyms. Like I know some people who anytime they want to say a synonym for essentially, it's just essentially. The word essentially. Like anytime they go, oh, basically it's like the, you know, for me, I think it's basically. Like I always say basically. Instead of, that's my default word when I'm just casually speaking and I need to say a word synonymous with basically, it's always that. And you realize things like that too when you hear your own, oh, accents too, yeah. Imperfections can be perfect for some roles though. Oh yeah, that's why I'm not really calling it imperfect. Imperfections isn't the right word, but just kind of like, I don't know what the word is. Just it's not even an imperfection thing. It's just it's just the natural way you speak in conversation. But the way you speak in conversation is not the way you should speak when you're like presenting something or narrating. And if you've never narrated something in your life, you just don't have practice doing the full articulation. I remember being in theater class. I'm not a theater kid, but I took theater twice in middle school, kind of just to learn those kind of things. And we had this whole thing where it was not only a articulation exercise where you had to practice articulating, but also you had to, like, it was a script memory practice. You were given a script and you have to memorize it, and then you have to present it to the teacher, and the script just says a bunch of words like it's like exercise your, some of you might recognize this. I don't know how common of a thing it is, but it may sound familiar to some people. I have no idea. It might be a thing he just made, no idea. But the line was something like, exercise your diction for your own good. You should exercise it. And it would keep doing things with words that sound really similar. And he'd basically say, keep doing this until you really articulate it perfectly and not make it sound like conversation, where you're like, just exercise your diction for it. I can't even do it anymore because I'm so used to
speaking more. I mean, I'm not perfect. I don't really speak. I'm trying, like I'm consciously trying to speak articulatedly, but that's only because I'm talking about speaking articulatedly. I don't think the word is articulatedly. People who say essentially are probably the same kind of people who brag about their IQ. I feel that. I feel like everyone I know who always says essentially, I feel like they're that person. A way of speaking that is unfitting for the role would be a nice way to say it. Yeah. Canadian is struggling to explain, struggling to talk. This is true. Articulately. Articulately. Duh. Articulatedly. Yes, it's articulately. You're right. Yeah. Well, okay. Anyway. This video, this stream was about questions. Then we just kind of started casually conversing. Which I don't mind. But I don't know. Anything else to talk about this event? Let me think. I don't know. I think I said everything I wanted to. It's elementary, Watson. Every time you want to say a synonym of essentially, you go, it's elementary. You see, it's quite simple, really. You're trying to explain... I can't think of examples. Okay. Well, give the good old Midwestern slap on the knees. Slap on the knees as you stand up. All right. I best be going. And then the people are like, no, wait, I gotta talk about you heard about the you heard Jim ran over a deer up in the mountains? I gotta tell you the story. It was wild. And then you go, no, I gotta go. I'm late. It's 10 p.m. People are saying good night. It's 7 o'clock. You see, when I was a child, I met a blind woman. She was selling pork chops at the side of the street at a bargain. There's a great line from the Gladiator video. That video is a year old now. That's a year old. The well, you see, when I was younger, that turns 1 today. Happy birthday to well, you see, when I was younger. I came across a blind woman. She was selling cooked pork chops on the side of the street for a bargain. Wait. Oh, I better have this memorized still. I've said it so many times. Okay. She was selling cooked pork chops on the side of the street for a bargain. I asked her what Wait. She was selling cooked pork chops on the side of the street for a bargain, so I decided to help her out. And I could use the food. I remember that line, use the food, because it's so stupid. And I could use the food. So I went and So I went up and bought... No, is it went up or just went? I think it's just went. So I went and bought some from her. And she was a real nice lady. We had a quaint conversation about stuff happening in the town and the weather. Quite pleasant. And as I turned to leave, she stopped me. Wait, she said. You're forgetting something. I asked her what she meant. And she... Wait, I asked her... Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, she said. You're forgetting something. I asked her what she meant, and she got closer. Or is there something before the sword part? I asked her what she meant, and she got closer. And then she drew a sword and stabbed me through the chest. I guess you could say that encounter taught me something. Wait, I have an amazing Google translated version of that somewhere in the pins on my server, which joined my server, by the way. I can't believe there are people in this stream that aren't in discord.gg/Canadian, where you can find such downloads as all my prisons, including this very escape room, and also I'm active, unlike most server owners, and also we're almost at 10,000 people, and also I'm going to do events like this, so join it! Join the server! Be in events! Oh my gosh, 200 people have joined since my video, that's crazy. Wait, I think we're actually going to hit 10k soon. How do you remember that script? Because I've said it so many times, it's like a meme in the community. We make fun of it because it's okay, it's not Ivory's brightest moment. That's why script writing is so hard. You know, if your script's too bad, people make fun of it. Ivory's videos are like really good cinematically, but that one line, I remember hearing it for the first time, and I just immortalized it and memed it to death, and now it is just like, here, I have to find the Google translated version. I think it's pinned somewhere on my server. Okay. Well, you see, when I was younger, I met a blind woman. She was... Okay, no, that's the default. Wait. Well, you see, when I was blind, I came across a younger woman. Oh, this is a different one. This isn't Google translated. She was cooked selling bargain on the side of the street for a pork chops, and I decided I could help her out. And I would use the food, so I went up and bought some from she. And her was a real nice conversation. We had a quaint lady about the weather happening in the stuff and the town. Quite pleasant. And as I leave to turn, she stopped me. Something, she said. You're forgetting weight. I asked her what she closer, and she got meant. And then she stabbed the chest and drew me through the sword. I say you could guess that encounter taught me something. That should not be as funny as that is. And this is what happens when you make a single mistake in script writing. Where's the Google translated one? Is it not pinned? I thought the Google translated one was pinned. Huh. Wait, shoot. Whatever. What is this from? What video is this from? Oh, you guys, you innocent children. You poor innocent children. It's this very video. I got to this video earlier in the stream actually. Okay. I'm still not getting an ad blocker. I don't care what you say. Okay. Remember this music?
The funny thing about the
So this video, Gladiator Pit, 1 year ago exactly, is a 1-year-old clip. Skip all the way. It's about the origin of Ivory, or I guess Mithridac the character, because usually you refer to the character as Mithridac. But then somewhere over here, she has a conversation with Sven in the lore. Where is it? It's not here. That is just emo Ivory. Where is it? Where is it? Is it here? Ah, what? What? Oh. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is the spot. This is the spot. Right here.
I came across a blind woman. She was selling cooked pork chops on the side of the street for a bargain.
Oh, I just realized I'm not showing that tab. Here it is.
And I decided I would help her out. And I could use the food.
So I went up
and bought some from her.
And
she was a real nice lady. We had a bit of a quaint conversation about stuff happening in the town and the weather. Quite pleasant. And as I turned to leave, she stopped me. Wait, she said, you're forgetting something. I asked her what she meant, and then she got closer. And then she drew a sword and stabbed me through the chest. I guess you could say that encounter taught me something.
Are there any people saying that script here? It would be so funny if someone said that in the comments. Okay, no, they haven't. But if you want a better idea of how much I've made fun of this, look no further than this channel. For all you have to do is look for this video called Mithridac, but every 5 seconds it makes less sense. This isn't even a good video. This was just me messing with editing stuff.
See, when I was younger,
and
I came across a blind woman.
I just made changes to it.
She was selling cooked pork chops on the side of the street for a bargain.
It's so dumb. It's such a dumb
And I
video.
decided I would help her out. And I could use the food. She got closer.
Yeah, anyway. There's also this one where we all collaborated.
Well, you see, when I was younger,
I came across a blind woman.
She was selling cooked pork chops on the side of the street for a bargain, and I decided I would help her out.
Just a bunch of people worked together to put all the lines in.
And she was a really nice lady.
We had a quaint conversation about stuff happening in the town and the weather.
Quite pleasant.
And as I turned to leave, she stopped.
Yeah, so anyway, it's just such a huge meme. Ken, watch. Yeah. Oh, nice. You're spamming that before I even saw it. Yeah, you know I was gonna watch it. There was no way I wasn't going to. Did we make fun of it any more times? I know we have. Probably not in the videos, though, but... Anyway. I'm mean about that. Zephin lol. Okay. Well, I best actually be going this time. We've been streaming for 5 hours? Oh, 4 hours. It's bugged. It says 5 for some reason. It's literally been 4. Okay. Time to revive this meme. Yeah. Well, see ya. I'm gonna go work on more new projects for 2023 and upload a lot of cool videos this year. And it'll be cool. So, I was gonna say subscribe. I don't know why anyone wouldn't be. I'm sure you all are, to the main channel. So yeah, anyway, goodbye. Go to my Discord server and upload escape room submissions to the escape room submission channel so that I can play them in my next video. You were looking for the translated thing I sent it. I don't have time to look at it, but yeah. Oh, rejoice, seek, cease to be mine. I said something. The man forgot to wait to see what was happening, knocked on the box, and set fire to the cane. Will you teach me something in an assembly? Oh, and here's the second one. Oh, yes. Well, I assume everyone in chat read it. Yes, very good. She was a beautiful woman with urban work. Yeah. Anyway, go keep memeing that thing. Keep making memes about it. Keep making fun of it. And goodbye.